pray to God, y'all, but I like Lucifer best of all. Don't keep changing, waiting. Don't keep changing, waiting. Sunday school is a place for fools. It's hot in hell, but the devil's cool. Don't keep changing, waiting. Don't keep changing, waiting. So don't just sit there, join the club. Sell your soul to Beelzebub.
Those bastards. Man, okay, so here's what's going on, people. I don't fucking know. I just, god damn it. I'm now I'm mad. Now I'm pissed. It was like this was supposed to all be fixed. It's supposed to all be good in the neighborhood, and it wasn't. It wasn't. Welcome, everybody. I am Count Jackula, your favorite satanic streamer, here once again for Titty and Shrimp Thursday. My brain is a little shot. The week has been a little shit, you know, but I am in decent spirits, and that's because I have no fucking idea. I got cigarettes, I got coffee, and I've got you guys. And at the end of the day, what else do we really need? Sweet and milky, just how I like it. How is everybody else out there? Yeah, I'm seeing a Yo Jack, I'm seeing a this, I'm seeing a that. I don't know what to do with my life. I'm a little tired. Going from the left ear, good enough. Okay, great. Now, actually, that's a really good point. Why are we not in dual mono? We should be in dual mono mode. Instead, we are in regular mono mode. I'm not into that. That is not great. Whew. Advanced audio properties. Check this out. Check that shit out. Alerts, active sources only. Let apps use. Yeah, let apps use a fucking microphone. Yeah. Excuse me. Now. Yeah, The everything but the microphone is fucking. Hang on a minute. We are on the air. Yeah. Okay. That has not really done much for me. Huh. Okay. Advanced audio properties. Input, output, capture, status active. Mono. Hey. There we go. There we go. All sorts of little stupid things need readjusting because I upgraded my computer with the money you also generously donated, and we're doing good. It's coming along. We've had to move a lot of stuff between drives because the current board, I didn't realize, didn't have as many SATA ports as the other one. Because I didn't think that was going to be an issue, because I could always just buy more SATA ports, right? And then it turns out, no, you can't, not anymore. So, had to been having to been moving data between drives in order to get things back into its preferred state. Hey, Super Anime Girl, how you doing? World is, man, my brain. I want to tell you that. So I'm using that Windows 11 now finally because we were able to upgrade, which was one of the reasons we upgraded because I was afraid that everything was gonna, just fall apart. But no, everything's working. Everything's working, and it's working better than it's ever worked. We're now using way less of the CPU than we were, which means that we could do a lot more shit. We could do a lot more stuff. You may notice that we are now streaming at a slightly higher bit rate because we can now handle it, and we are at 1080p as opposed to 720. So thank God for that. My video card was pretty good, already pretty good. Like, it's still in, like, the top 50. So, yeah, it's all right. It's not as good as, like, ones that have come out, like, this year, but it didn't really have to be. I can already run Cyberpunk with, like, all the shit, like, cranked up as much as I care to crank it up. Stuff like that. So that's good. So that is good. You have seen installs of Windows 11 for computers that don't have Windows 11? That is weird. That is weird. Don't know what to say about that. Ah, okay. What is... Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, you'll have to excuse me. I've largely been in technologically logical world. So my brain is just full of tech shit. Might be able to do something about that by continuing. Yeah, you can now see the cat in high def. Mm-hmm. You dislike not being able to remove the toolbar? You can move the toolbar. I mean, you could. You go to right click on the toolbar, taskbar settings. Let's see. Task view. Yeah, it's task view, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's a way to I've actually got it aligned. Oh, yeah, taskbar behaviors. Taskbar alignment, there's left and center. Yeah, so not as much customability as you might like, but I just don't like it having it in the center. I don't know, it bugs me for some reason. Probably because if I have it like justified left, it looks like a progress bar. So I know how many programs I'm filling up with that thing. Whereas if it's a center, I'm like, some shit. Just depends on how much crap I have open that day. You know? Oh, you got straight A's. Excellent. That is a good deal. That is an excellent deal. Ah, oh, damn. Okay, gonna have to. No. Volume mixer. Don't. Yeah, open volume mixer. It's gonna be like that, is it? God. Configuration. All right. I know the Republicans are passing insane bills, baby. I wish I could. I wish I could tell you that they weren't, but they are. All kinds of some bullshit. All kinds of some bullshit, and I don't get it. You know? I don't fucking get it. I understand why they're like so dead set on the abortion issue. I mean, I guess I do, but like, I don't fucking care anymore. You know, my big like. Oh, that was a bit loud. Okay. All right, gotta bring this down a little bit, just so we can. Yeah, I don't really understand why they had to do that, but I can't say it's unexpected.
What'll it be? Oh, that's good. Thanks a bundle. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Not. Yeah. I really not. That. Yeah. I get you.
Welcome.
Let's see.
You picked the good stuff. Here you are. Is that what you want? We appreciate your bid. Come again. How's it going? Come again.
Yeah, this is Persona 5 Strikers.
And that about sums up Natsume's confession.
We caught and defeated the evil fanfiction writer.
So once people friended him through Emma, they'd become his fans.
It's just like what Alice said.
And Natsume's smartphone worked the same as Alice's, too. There wasn't anything off about the Emma app or the phone itself.
So we got nothing again?
I didn't say that. Just like before, there were traces of someone snooping around in there.
For real?
No, I'd say this confirms that we're dealing with something much bigger than a stalker.
So the same occurred with Natsume's phone as well?
Well, any idea who it is?
Sorry, I got nothing. All I found were traces.
So Alice and Natsume were being watched by someone.
Oh, Jason's gonna get not neutered. That's not the right word. Vasectomy.
Hey, Zenkichi, did the police know about that?
No. The only reason we know this guy exists is because Sakura sifted through Alice's smartphone.
So aside from the fact that they both used Emma, this mystery observer is the only thing linking Alice and Natsume together. If the police didn't know that, why would they assume these two cases are related?
Yeah, because probably someone in the police department.
Well, these are some very peculiar cases. But mainly, it boils down to the nature of the crimes and the timing.
The timing?
All of the change of heart incidents occurred at roughly the same time, that being within the last 3 months. Didn't I tell you?
3 months ago is around when Emma was released.
Well, Emma is being used to perpetrate the crimes, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I agree with the Plan B pills, by the way.
Maybe. This seems like it'd be pretty difficult for a third party to pull off.
That company putting that thing out is suspicious as all hell. What are they called again? Madams?
Madise. Well, at least you got the mad part.
For what it's worth, I'm investigating on that front as well. Still, we're talking about a major corporation operating on a global scale. You can't just walk in and start poking around without reason.
You haven't found anything suspicious yet?
I just use condoms.
Not yet.
That's what I've always done.
At
It's
least
always worked.
Nothing's come up from checking the individuals involved. If our mystery observer was connected to Madise, though, then we'd have grounds to conduct an investigation. Do you think there's someone pulling the strings in this case?
We don't know for sure yet. The incidents are similar, but they could just as easily be unrelated.
Guess we'll have to see if the other incidents have any overlap as well.
Oh, Plan B, it depends on how much you weigh? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
That's one of the basic rules of investigation. Find what the incidents do and don't have in common, then start narrowing things down. For now, looking into the other incidents is our best bet at scoring a lead.
This is true. We'll have to do what we can for the time being.
And if we look into the other jails and their monarchs, we might learn something new.
Then, if we're all done here, I'm heading to Sapporo to see what I can find on our next target. We'll rendezvous on the 8th. I'll contact you the day of.
3 days. Should be an easy trip with a car.
No need to rush. The target's not even in Japan until then. Oh, right. Wasn't there a festival happening around here soon? Sendai's famous for its Tanabata festivals. Lots of good food lined up, too. Or so I hear.
Yes, I did see decorations being put up here and there.
Anyway, I'll see you in 3 days. Don't forget.
All right, time to do the festival
I
thing.
guess he wants us to rest up while we can.
Gramps is actually a pretty considerate guy.
Well, since we're here, should we put on yukata and go to the festival?
Yukata. I can't help but think of our disastrous fireworks festival last year when we got rained on.
That's why we're gonna do it right this time. Besides, we didn't have Futaba or Haru with us back then.
Count me in! Going to a festival in a yukata sounds wonderful!
Hey, Cat Hermit.
Then we got a plan. Sophia, find us a shop that sells yukata.
I've got 4 hits. Allow me to direct you.
Dude, check out all the boots!
As one might expect from Sendai's Tanabata Festival.
Apparently, the locals call it Tanabata-san, and it's said to have originated from back in Date Masamune
Where did we get this money to buy this shit? Oh, that's right. We killed lots of monsters.
Hey, that's the dude from the statue, huh?
He is not a dude. He is Lord Date Masamune, the one-eyed dragon of ocean.
Jeez, what are you, his retainer or something?
There are so many booths. It's hard to pick what to see first. What do you think?
Well, being Satan, let's check out the masks.
Ah, yes. Perhaps it's our experience with them in the metaverse, but they always manage to catch my eye.
Telling me. I already bought one. Reminds me of when I was a kid. Speaking of which, ain't those guys here yet?
It takes time for a lady to get ready.
Who are you calling an ape? You're the unrefined one, you furball.
Well, this furball's got claws, you bonehead!
Okay, Ash Ketchum. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that's the voice of Ash Ketchum.
Lady Han, you look absolutely gorgeous.
Dude, I'm still technically dating that girl, you damn cat.
Thanks, Morgana.
Sorry, tying the obi took quite some time.
Stop staring so much. It's embarrassing.
Absolutely picturesque. You've brought us a much-needed air of refinement.
Yeah, according to someone, we're about as unrefined as it gets.
Wow, Ryuji, that looks really good on you. Even better than your school uniform.
You don't gotta try and make me feel better.
You made a good choice with that mask, though. Yellow's a good match for this season. I bought a water balloon myself. You gotta get one when you go to a festival.
Water balloon? Oh, you mean a yo-yo?
No, isn't that called a water yo-yo?
Wait a sec. I thought it was yo-yo balloon.
No, it's a water balloon.
What do you call it?
Yeah, I knew it! I mean, it's only a little bit, but there's still some water inside.
Looks, we should have a little fun ourselves.
Sure.
Look, they've got all the staples.
What are we waiting for?
Come on, we should get going too.
Hell yeah! Let's start from one end and get one of everything.
Feels as if we're forgetting the spirit of Tanabata.
I want to see more of the festival too.
Oh, that was it? That's a cutscene? God damn it. I was kind of hoping
That was so
there'd be like a little adventure there.
Cognac skewers, ishinomaki yakisoba. We basically ate our way through Sendai.
And it was amazing.
That's lore to you.
Am I that predictable?
Catching goldfish seems difficult. Is there some sort of secret to catching one?
Yes. Cheating in the game.
Try to stay calm, then strike without hesitation. Trick.
Wow, that's impressive, Mako-chan. I see. We'll get it next time. You're getting a call from Zenkichi.
Yo, you guys having fun? Just working. Moderately, anyway. Listen, I wanted to ask you guys a favor. I'm already investigating in Sapporo, but before you leave Sendai, I'd like you to stop by Toho University.
Toho! Might run into Godzilla there.
Tomorrow, there's going to be a session at the Mount Aoba campus. The CEO of Medice is holding a lecture there. I'm still looking into them at the moment, but the more info we have, the better. I'd like you to attend the lecture in my place. I'm glad you get it. And just so we're clear, don't draw any unnecessary attention to yourselves. Just go and see if the CEO says anything strange. His name is Akira Konoe, and he looks like a capable CEO, I'll give him that. Anyway, I'm gonna be counting on you kids. And again, try not to get carried away, alright?
what did he want?
Let me get this straight. This guy's running the company that made Emma?
This might be a good opportunity to learn something new.
I suppose we'll find out at the lecture tomorrow morning.
Guess break time's over.
Man, I guess we're just like going through these cutscenes.
As you all know, life is just an ongoing series of daily decisions.
Okay. Okay, millennial villain.
What's for breakfast? What should I wear today? Every day begins with these insignificant little dilemmas. But then there comes a time to decide your field of study, your place of employment, who you're going to marry. And it's these choices that matter. Yes, people are always looking for the best choice or the correct answer. Medivh seeks to provide it for everyone through the power of AI.
Oh, that's probably better than the power of A1 sauce. Although, man, have you seen people fucking get together at a cookout? Man, A1 sauce is no joke. Could tell you that right now, there, boy. Hey, he does kind of look like millennial Tony Stark. Anime Tony Stark, yeah.
Emma is a state-of-the-art AI designed to integrate itself into our everyday lives.
I don't care for that.
By gathering and analyzing extraordinary amounts of data with perfect precision, Emma can help everyone make the best choices.
Capable CEO seems pretty spot on.
Wow, he's so composed. He's practically overflowing with confidence.
Keep your legs together, Haru.
Look how clearly he states his company's outlook and principles. He's got everyone's attention. You're right. He's not saying anything particularly suspicious, though.
Well, thanks to Emma, Medivh's stocks have shot way up. You can bet they're one of Japan's biggest enterprises right now.
Although I'm going to say, having played if that Yakuza game is anything to go on, how much money you're making and how well you're doing has nothing to do with your stock price.
That said, I feel like a company with this much going for it wouldn't have much to gain from changing people's hearts.
Perhaps, but that doesn't change the fact that Emma is still a key factor in the jails. It's through Emma that people are allowed access.
Right. Medivh is connected to all of this one way or another, be it directly or indirectly.
Hey, do you think there's a real culprit behind all of this? Like, some kind of mastermind? I think there is. Even if we beat the monarchs, change their hearts, and free everyone's desires, the jails don't disappear. There's gotta be something keeping them here.
So you're saying the real culprit's the one doing that?
I don't know. But do you remember how even the monarchs themselves didn't know much about Emma?
That's right. Alice and Natsume said the same things in their testimonies.
And if that's the case, then the monarchs might not be the only ones manipulating Emma.
Which means it could be someone at Medivh. Or our mystery observer.
Or our head honcho down there.
Or perhaps someone completely different.
Yeah, well, we just gotta stick to what Gramps was telling us, right? All we can do is keep solving cases and collect more info. As long as the Phantom Thieves of Hearts do what they do best, we'll set this shit straight.
Wow, Ryuji. That was pretty insightful. I'm surprised.
He's right. And in that sense, attending this lecture is a valuable use of our time. Let's make sure we pay attention all the way to the end.
Yo, how long was I out? So, what did the dude say?
Can I smack you?
Well, he didn't exactly say anything out of the ordinary. Then again, I wouldn't expect him to trip up that easily.
Well, I'm starving, so maybe we should just head back?
Hey guys, that stuff you said earlier, was all of that true?
Huh?
Are you really the Phantom Thieves of Hearts?
God damn it!
What? You're the woman from the beef tongue restaurant.
Oh, Ichinose-san, right? You heard all that?
Well, the thing is, I'm really good at picking up when a cat meows. Honestly, I found that way more interesting than Konoe's lecture.
Mona! Me? But you guys are the ones she overheard.
The hell are we gonna do?
Yeah, we don't know what you're talking about.
Whoa, stop. It's all right. This place will be closing up soon. Let's talk more outside.
I don't trust you with your weird eye color. It's got like olive-colored eyes. That's weird.
You guys are the famous phantom thieves.
No, we're not.
Come on now, don't try to hide it. When you guys mentioned Alice and Natsume, I imagine you were referring to Alice Hiragi and Ango Natsume from the press conferences, yes?
Oh, you'd be surprised at what like fucking places don't do in the wake of a massive stock crisis. It's kind of incredible. Like America has literally done nothing.
Is it safe to assume those were your doing? Oh, and what was that about Emma giving people access to jails? Oh, is that related to everyone's hearts getting changed?
I think someone's getting a little nosy.
She heard everything.
Can we ask what you're doing here, Ichinose-san?
Melcidon says my eyes are olive-colored.
Oh, I told you.
Oh,
I'm a deep tongue player,
well,
didn't I? I'm a researcher
okay.
at the university.
Oh, that's right.
I'm also the one who designed the base for Emma.
See, now you're suspect number one.
You made the base? I didn't tell you. I specialize in the research and development of artificial intelligence.
He definitely didn't hear about that.
Around the time I finished developing Emma, Medis came to me with an offer to buy it.
Yo, you have hazel green eyes? I don't know if those are technically hazel, though. Looking at this character.
I was actually pretty tight on money at the time, so I went ahead and sold it.
Is this lady for real?
Oh, by the way, that's why Medis is participating in the lecture today. Well, to be more accurate, the university asked me to reach out to them. I certainly didn't expect the CEO himself to show up, though. I only got invited because of my little connection with the company.
A lot of hazel eyes in the pit? Yeah, it's because we're all untrustworthy.
To overhear everything.
So you're
We're shifty.
creator and Medis is simply the ones running it?
Oh, well, they're definitely the ones running it, but I can't say for sure if that's all they've been doing.
It's her! Get her!
Design the base. Who knows what Medis did once I sold it to them?
So, you know all about Emma then, right?
Naturally. It's like my baby, you know. And at the risk of tooting my own horn, it's a really good baby.
It's a bad baby. It needs to be spanked like a bad monkey.
Well, never would have expected this turn of events.
Do you think she's telling the truth about designing Emma?
I do think it's impressive that the CEO of Medis came to personally give a lecture. If she's the one who made it happen, doesn't that mean she has a lot of influence?
This is true. And let's not forget the university asked her to attend the lecture.
What should we do? She could probably tell us a lot about Emma.
Not to mention she knows who we are now.
What do you think?
I guess it's too late to cover this up.
Then we may as well go all in and find out what we can. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
It's settled then. We'll tell her everything.
Not everything. Tell her everything. Don't be fucking ridiculous. Like, we can go in half-seas.
Right. We know. It's kind of hard to believe, huh?
What if we just show her, like we did with Senkichi? Wow! So Emma functions as the entry point here, huh? No, that's... if I consider the possibilities...
She believed all that?
Oh, you have no idea how fascinating this is! What an incredible development!
Well, at least we don't gotta go through the trouble of convincing her.
Ichinose-san, do you have any idea why Emma is serving as an entry point to the jails?
Oh, no, couldn't tell you. I'm surprised this other world even exists. There's no way I could have thought of a way to get in if I didn't even know it existed to begin with. Yeah, that figures. Wait, so that means that function was added later? A world where people's desires are stolen and their hearts are changed. So many questions! Oh, wait. Maybe I should be heartbroken here. My baby is being used for evil after all.
Big evil.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. I'd be glad to help however I can. And I can't say I don't feel kind of responsible for all of this. So, what do you need me to look into?
Right. Well, for starters, we'd like you to find whatever you can about Emma's current state. Maybe try and figure out how it's different from the base you created.
I see. Basically, you'd like to know the secret behind this new version of Emma. And if someone's responsible, you want to know who. Oh, hey! We found some of those mystery junk parts out there, didn't we? Maybe if she takes a look at them, we'll learn more about that world. Ooh, so you're gonna give me a bunch of neat stuff to analyze? Yes, that's excellent. Just wonderful. In fact, I'll even buy them from you as research materials.
Oh God, she's our shop.
Well, if this is going to be a deal, then we'll need to provide something as well.
Nonsense. It's fine just the way it is. So, what do you say we seal the deal? Okay, looking forward to it.
Junk parts become easier to contain.
She specializes in AI. Maybe we should ask about Sophia, yeah?
No, shut up.
Huh? Sophia.
No, don't just show her.
Sophia, humanity's companion. It's nice to meet you, Ichinose.
This is Sophia? Huh. It's nice to meet you too.
Who flipped the switch on her?
Oh, no, it's just that I've got so much on my mind right now.
Sophia's an AI we met in the metaverse. Is there anything you can tell us about her?
No, I can't say I know anything about her. Think you could send me her code later, though? Huh? Oh, sure. No problem. Here, I'll give you my contact information. Well then, I'm excited to see how this all develops. See you around!
Well, there she goes.
Would have been nice if she'd known something about Sophia.
I'm okay, as long as I can stay useful to you guys. Guess that takes care of that.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot after all that's just happened, but we're heading to Sapporo next, right?
Yeah, we should get going. Zenkichi's waiting for us in Hokkaido.
Hell yeah! Hokkaido, here we come!
All right, Suicide Forest.
Hey,
That's fine.
Ooh. Hmm.
Very well.
Hmm. Oh, that's right. That's it.
Yeah, let's hope we don't run into a wild Logan Paul. That'll be weird.
Something is amiss.
Right, right. Aww.
In that case.
Okay, were there any other, like, any weird requests I had? Ah, here we go. Oh, this shit's done. Oh.
You're already working on this one. You're already working on this one. You're already working on this one. Do you want to cancel the request?
No, I'm not gonna cancel it.
Working on this one. You're already working on this one. You're already working on this one. Let's get to work.
Okay, let's do this.
We're just gonna smack things around for a little bit because smacky smacky.
All right.
Okay, let's get going.
Oh, what happened on Reddit?
I'm picking up something close by.
We got this. Look, they're panicking. You.
We have two remaining. Let's finish them off.
That victory was handed to us.
Okay, let's keep it moving.
So far, so good. It still hasn't noticed.
Show me your true self.
Got him now.
It's over.
Here's what I found. You're already working on this one. You're already working
Yeah, okay.
You should apply.
Let's see.
Same effort in the next battle.
A shadow. What should we do?
There is a damn thing. I don't see shit.
Someone here?
Weaknesses I treat them solid. The enemy's dizzy. This is your chance. Start wailing on him. The battle's almost won. Let's finish this.
Easier than cleaning a paintbrush.
Good stuff, guys. Keep it coming.
Seems they're unaware.
I'll reveal your
Hurry
truth.
attack.
Taking them by surprise. Now!
Push on through. Someone looks happy. Was that not a challenge?
Oh, nice one. Keep it up.
We're here. Now what's the plan?
Why don't we see what that is?
Oh, I made it.
You've become so careless.
Fear not. Not put us apart.
Hi, Pixie. Lamia. Slime. Lamia. Ravage them.
That exploit those weaknesses. I think we all did really well.
Let's keep up the pace, shall we?
All right.
No, I don't think paper money is going to get phased out, actually. I think it'll become less common, but I don't think it's going to be phased out completely. Like, I've thought about this a lot. Like, I've thought about this a lot, and I've come to the conclusion that fucking human beings need a physical representation of money. Because there is no easier way to commit fraud. There is no easier way to pay for things or use fraud as cash. There is no fucking way a capitalist society is going to give that shit up.
Shadow, careful.
Well, see, here's the thing. Checks still work. They still happen.
Hang on a sec. Stop!
What now, Joker?
Ah, fuck it. We're going in. Defeat the killer teddy bear. You got it. Ooh. All right. Wait. Did he get me in one hit? Ooh.
Someone fix him up! It's all you! Leave it to me! Mona's retreated! Can someone heal him?
Jesus.
Get up, Queen! Please!
Damn. Jesus. The fucking Ted. Kick my entire ass.
Shall we head back?
Yeah, usually you use cash, prepaid gift cards, and debit cards. Yeah. No, trust me. Cash is going to be still used.
Hi! Well, stop by again, okay?
This is the request. You're already working on this one.
Oh, wait. Did I already... Oh, did I forget how to fucking
Let's get to work.
fulfill requests?
Here's what I found. You're already working on this one. Mission accomplished.
Okay.
Are you double checking the request?
Defeat Succubus by striking weaknesses. Side path of castle front area.
All right, let's go. Leave a ride. And with that, let's keep moving.
Okay, let's see if I got this right.
Here's what I found. You're already working on this one. You're already working on this one. You're already working on this one. You're already working on this one.
Front area of the castle.
Are you double checking the request? You're already working on this one.
easier than cleaning a paintbrush.
Okay, let's keep it moving.
Fire!
Make way for the fist.
We'll mess him up in no time.
You cool!
Whoa, that was sweet!
All right. Not much of a challenge, were they?
Oh, nice one. Keep it up.
I will strike you down.
Come on, let's get it.
You're mine. Let's go. It's over.
It's Mrs. Fire. Turn up to it, Prince. Just a few more to go. Let's show them what we can do. Snap the ticket. Good thinking, Joker. Simply astonishing. Someone looks happy. Was that not a challenge? All right. No time to waste.
Okay.
Appears we found something.
All right, there's this thing. Where's the castle?
I'm sensing a powerful shadow nearby. Be on guard, everyone. Hang on a sec. Stop.
That teddy bear's like fucking dynamite, so we're not gonna like fucking go over there. Is that? But is that where the castle is? Do I have to like fucking? There's gotta be another way to do this.
Let's stay focused and plan our attack.
Yeah, this is Persona 5 Strikers.
We're in a good spot.
It's essentially Persona 5 2.
Wait, it's over? That flew by.
Let's keep up the pace, shall we? Fire!
I won't pull back. Go, go, go!
Ravage them! Let's go. You're mine.
Almost there. Let's get him.
Persona!
It's a rat mob. Easy period. Ooh, check out my new skill. I'd call that an easy win. You should apply the same effort in the next battle. It's a shadow.
Fire!
Stay on your guard.
Focus.
Fire!
Hey, a treasure chest. Come on, let's check it out.
Okay.
Oh, cool. I'll take it.
Sons of Kazan.
Fire!
Please don't get in our way. Engaging the enemy.
Take this! Alright. You took out most of them. Don't let up, guys!
The enemy's busy. This is your chance. Stop wailing on it.
It's over.
Okay, where
It was over before it
is?
started. I should
There we
have
go.
done that now.
Let's move on.
Careful, there's a shadow lurking around.
Oh no, what'll we do?
Battle's almost won. Let's finish
Okay.
Let's go.
Damn it.
Push them back. Hi, Pixie! Lamia! Slime! Orthrus! Slime! Rabbit Step! Done! Now!
Take a look at my new skill. You guys rock. Okay, let's move.
It's a shadow. And a formidable one at that.
I'll reveal your true
Your call. Looks like the enemy's panicking. We've got this. Come on, everyone.
Be gone.
That victory was handed to us.
Here's hoping the next one's just as easy.
Fire!
Huh. Don't think they're giving me all the answers here.
I sense a shadow lurking around.
That's fire!
Proceed with extreme caution.
Okay, time to go to work.
Or we could just attack shit, you know. Like,
It's tough, but it's weak to fire. You can handle this.
Persona! Lamia! You're mine!
You're low on stamina. Be careful. Don't forget your follow-up attack.
Fire! Fire!
Almost shadow defeated. Nice teamwork. I almost feel sorry for them.
All right, no time to waste. We've lost a lot of stamina. Maybe it's time to head back.
No enemies nearby.
It's over.
If only all battles were this easy.
Let's keep up the pace, shall we?
Locked on target.
Show me your true self.
Time for a royal beatdown.
Who won't escape? Be gone.
This is your chance. It's showtime.
someone here. Fire! I thought they'd put up a fight. Showtime! Lamia! Here!
Whoa! Looking cool, Joker!
Into another checkpoint. What the?
All right, what's next?
All right. Do I even have a? All right. There's supposed to be a path to something, but I'm like, the fuck am I? What am I even looking for? It's like I'm supposed to. Oh, you know what? Why don't I look it up, because I'm like lost. Let's see. Persona Strikers Shibuya Castle. Yeah, I see the jail story, but like, all right, look through the 705. All right.
That was almost too easy.
Oh, nice one. Keep it up.
Dude, that shadow doesn't see us. Now's our chance.
Yeah, but I gotta find thing. Hold on. I got this Wonderland.
Let us go. Stay calm. Don't lose focus. Just a little more.
Slime! You're mine!
Joker, no one stand up. Be careful.
Come on, come on.
What's that? Focus.
You've used up a lot of stamina. I'd say now's the time to call it.
Man, it's been a while since I played this. I've forgotten so much already.
There's a shadow over there. Watch your step.
No. I'm not gonna watch my step. I gotta figure out what the fuck to do.
I guess it's not a total waste.
I see a treasure chest. But there's something good in it. Let's get it now. We're almost there. Stay strong, everyone.
Joker, you're low on stamina. Be careful.
That all you got?
Here's hoping the next one's just as easy.
The RNG gods smile upon us.
Something there?
What are we gonna do?
No worries, we can handle it.
Only a few enemies left.
Persona! Lamia! Hi,
Call
Pixie!
that a fight? I nearly fell asleep.
Good stuff, guys. Keep it coming.
It's a shadow. Should we take a look?
What do we got?
All right, there. Yeah, I'm like, fucking. Let's see. Persona 5 strikers returning to castles. Can you go back to the old areas? Huh. Let's see how to defeat monarchs again. Persona. Hang on. I'm getting a lot of contradictory information here. Hold on.
You're already working on this one.
Let's see. All right. Persona 5 request. Yeah, what's this? Painful past. Okay. Painful past. Um. Because of punishment. Treatment. Blah, 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 blah. Her location will be on the map with the request symbol. God damn it. It will? What's the request symbol? Oh, is this it?
The shadow doesn't see us. Let's take it down.
I'll reveal your true form.
That was too easy.
Hi, cat.
It's over. Fire! Even break us? Oh yeah, here we go.
Joker, you're low on stamina. Be careful. You're on their last leg. Don't let up.
That was a quick one.
You should apply the same effort.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's a shadow. Stay focused. Shadow 7. This one's ours.
Excuse me? Can I not go through here anymore? There we go. That's better. Jesus.
Yo, might have found something.
Wonderland.
Oh my! I'm late for a very important date! Come along, come along!
What wonders?
Ignore her, Sophie.
Alice.
Aw, you random thieves seem like best friends. Any of you happen to be dating?
Let's go.
How would that be any of your business?
Take this.
I wonder who you guys are.
I'm going too.
You're hot.
Better watch out, Joker.
See any weaknesses yet, Oracle? One sec. Rising. Fire! Furnace! Right off her face! Alice, why are you doing this?
Bicorn, Fortress,
So many
Slime,
people.
Lamia, Hypix, Lamia, Ravage them.
My fault everyone's in love with me. What can I do if they say the only I heard that one?
Showtime.
No one who's saying that means it. You're just manipulating
Lamia.
them. Oh,
Here.
know about all that, huh? Guess you were a phantom. Comic you saw. Ooh, change who's hard to find. Oh, I can't wait. Yes, he's getting weaker. Take her down.
Done. Fire.
The enemy's no pushover. Target its weakness to wind.
Come. Slime, Fortress, Bicorn are set. Persona. Let's go. Baron, Fortress, Hypix, Lamia, Hypixie.
Looks like he's weak to wind. Got any wind to send her way? Like I'm up to bat.
Take this.
I'll take care of this.
It's over.
That. Now, get her. Why are you being like this? I was finally able to find some happiness. Are you here to take everything I have? Just like she did? Just try me. So sick of separating.
Oh, we got her on all fours.
Whoa, holy shit.
Why is she so fast now? Sheesh. It's time to take you all to school. She refuses to give up. Alice, what made you like this? Never getting to come at the sun. I've been treated like shit all my life. You know what that's like. The further up the social ladder, the shittier they were to me. They tortured them. Why? Like I did back. Oh, trash. I can't stop. Help me. You're trash too. What's happening to man in my past? There's no letting go. I'll tackle this one. Then you'll learn true despair. Soon I will be loved by all the men who love me.
It's over.
Alice is getting weaker. Just one more big push. Keep it up, guys. All those girls looking down on me.
Lamia, Slime, Lamia.
Every man is mine.
His power.
Is that really what you want, Alice? Don't be stupid. I remember your real answer. You have to remember too, Alice. Tell me, what do you really want?
This one.
It's tough, but it's weak to fire. You can handle this. Good thinking, Joker.
Let's go. You're mine.
I'm not done, Joker.
Fire.
Joker got in a follow-up attack.
Fire. Take this. Take this.
Jesus. Fucking hell. Okay.
It's done.
Oh, look! I got a new skill.
safe for now.
What's that?
Okay, let's see if I can find the,
There's something peculiar over there.
If we act fast, we can ambush them. Sound good?
Show me your true self. This ought to be good. Persona! Slide! Fortress! Bighorn! Take this!
Great! Let's clear a path.
Let's go! Be gone!
This is the request. You're already working on this one.
It's succubi by fucking. Okay. Man, I'm making. Come on.
I think they're onto us. Be more alert from now on.
It's a shadow. Better be careful.
Where is? Oh, there it is.
We got this. What do you think? Pull it off?
Not enough SP. Okay, fuck you.
Yours.
Keep it up. Not even. This is the request. You're already working on this one.
All right, just need one more.
Let's keep it moving.
I am cat.
Picking up a lot of activity.
Rrrr.
Notice us.
This isn't good. We're surrounded. Don't worry, we can do this.
Okay.
Mission complete.
The enemy's in sight. We can do it. This is the request. You're already working on this one.
All right, no time to waste.
Doesn't look like there's any shadows around.
The enemy's on high alert. Try not to do anything careless.
I'm sensing something nearby.
day, huh?
Shouldn't we be going?
Let's get to work.
Here's what I found. You're already working on this one. Good job! You're already working on this one. Good job!
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes.
Time to cook.
Yeah, let's fire it up!
All right, let's see. I think I've done everything. Let's just check with Ryuji here to see if there's anything.
Hey!
Yes.
Hi, welcome. That's a popular choice. Here are your items. Stop by again, okay?
Hey, John, how you doing? What is up? After I try to make the moves on Digital Sweetie, do you want me? Do you want to head out on in?
Wait, please hold on.
What a coincidence.
I'm also noticing that there seems to be a severe, because the social, because the S-links don't work the same way. I'm realizing there's probably not a lot of ass chasing that's going to happen. This is making me sad.
Beautiful. Yes. I've been thinking.
Oh, got something. Cool.
Good day. And so,
Time to start from scratch. Take your time. We recommend that.
can you hold all that?
So that's what you're getting? Can you hold all? So that's what you're getting?
Can you hold all?
We recommend that. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sure. That's not a problem. I'm only.
Thank you very much.
We could do that.
Recommend that. Thank you very much. I'll be waiting for you. Time to start from scratch.
I can take your order whenever. to-go order? Thank you so. Have you decided? Here you go. See you again. Hmm?
Take a gander. Oh, that's good. Here you are. And please come back soon.
All right. Hey, hey.
What will it be? Is that all you need?
I will have chilled pineapple.
Greetings. Stay
Ah.
safe.
I bought whatever you have.
Greetings.
Right?
I
Yeah.
shall await-
That don't say it like that, man. Greeting. Ah!
Well, a fine choice. Here you a fine choice. Here you will that be all. Here come again.
What's that? Oh, that's dope. Peace. Thanks. I've been thinking.
I'll just add this.
What a scene.
I should write something.
Okay. Yeah, get damn clothes on, you reprobate. Ah! No, don't open Bing. I don't need Bing. What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ. Automatic browser clean. No, that's okay. I don't need automatic browser cleaning. Okay, that's better. Start virtual camera. There we go. Hang on. We aren't streaming on PH? What do you mean? Player's Handbook? I need to start scheduling your meetings. No, just fucking plans and pricing. I already got plans and pricing. I need. Yeah, come on. I got license. Let's Download center. There we go. Jesus Christ. That was weird. All right. Come on. Hey, kitty. How are you? Yeah, go fill your jug. Let me get this all, like, figured out. Okay. Okay. What the shit? I heard that, Kitty. I heard that. You think I didn't hear that? I heard that. No. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Can we now? Do you want to give me the thing? Man, this is fucking weird. Okay. Come on, we could do this. You don't have to fucking have to keep doing this to me. You don't have to keep doing this to me. You can, in fact, just be like, kind of cool and not give me shit, you damn program, but like, Yeah, but we're being bested by tech for the moment, but not forever. Not for fucking ever. Two-step verification. My ass. Come on. Kobe Bryant, my ass. Come on. How's this? All right, check my phone. I'm checking it. Your phone can't locate your device. Try again. Can't get a verification code. Just fucking send it, you piece of shit. God. Say, hey, do you want to use this absolutely fucking new technology that's like fucking awesome? You're like, no, because that shit never works, motherfucker. That shit never works. It's not stupid. It's advanced. Entry point not found? What the fuck does that mean? Hey, we didn't find the entry point. What are you talking about? How the... Join with computer audio. Yeah. What are you talking about? Virtual camera. Yep. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is awful. What the fuck is happening? What? Oh my god. This is fucking insane. Like, what the hell's happening? Like, yeah, in the meeting for all. Like, that's the fucking point of hitting that button. Oh, God. Join with computer audio. Yeah. That. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. Invite. Oh, my God. Come on. What the shit? All right, I guess we're just going to try this and hope for the goddamn best because I don't know what the fuck is up. This is fucking bullshit. Like, this is not what I pay $100 a year for. I actually specifically pay $100 a year for this shit not to happen. Yeah, I don't mind if the game closes, motherfucker. Just God. No, this is bad. Like, oh God. Okay, let's see. See if we can get this shit going. God.
You okay, buddy?
No, I am not okay. Like, this is completely fucked. You know, this is one of those. Everything was working okay. Do you want us to not do that? Do you want it to not be okay? Do you want everything to just not be okay?
Getting angry at an inanimate object, Jack.
Oh, I'm getting pissed. I am pissed.
Again, getting angry at an inanimate object, Jack.
I know I'm getting angry at an inanimate object.
Like,
I'm not. Look, you call it what the fuck you want, but I'm one of those guys where I'm like, hey, could you know that thing that is supposed to happen? Could that continue to happen? Because that's like, you know, what I pay you fucking, what I gave your shitty company fucking money for. I have no patience. I have no patience for this kind of bull crap, you know? Oh boy. Jesus.
I mean, I'm assuming you still have fucking Adobe shit, so.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, we know exactly what the fuck I mean by that. Adobe and not working. Name a more iconic duo.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. I can't say you're wrong there. So what the fuck is now? What the fuck is this? Now what the fuck is it? Jesus crap! Jesus piece of fucking shit! What the crap is even going on? Like, just oh God, everything's just broken now.
No, you're letting it pile up on you and you're freaking out.
Oh, it's pissing me. Well, don't stop being a smart ass.
I'm not.
Cause
being a
I like. This is.
Like, I'm not trying to be a smart. Oh wow, I'm just not there. Cool.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm fucking talking about. This is what I'm fucking talking about, man. Like it's.
Click the view thing. See if that.
There we go. God.
Boy, I did it.
I had to fucking go in and like completely replace the input. And I'm like, it's the same fucking. Oh my God. Now you're kidding me. Wait, why do I have to do all this? You've got to be shitting me. It's like, no, because that's locked. It's like, no, not that kind of locked, you idiot. You fucking machine. God damn it, Windows 11 is pissing me off, man. It's pissing me off. It's pissing me off.
I just don't ever have to really deal with it, so.
Well, I didn't think I was gonna have to either. I was just like, yeah, this will be fun. Oh yeah, look, now it's working. I'm gonna fucking kill. It's like, yeah, we decided to start working now. Sorry about that. Sorry about all that not working we were doing for no damn reason.
Look, you just need a calming presence here to make sure that the machine spirits that live within your computer are appeased.
Need them machine spirits need to fucking like drop that shit like a bad habit, you know.
Did you anoint the Holy Zoom app with the anointing?
Oh God, what was it? What was it? Did you try relighting the incense? Oh,
like, excuse me for a second. Sorry, my phone was playing stuff. It's like, excuse me. Yes, this is your cult hotline. Did you draw the circle? Are you using white sage? Are you white? Okay, you're not gonna want to do that.
Yeah. No, that's a bad thing. Yeah, you motherfuck. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you, piece of shit. Oh my God, do we?
The machine gods.
Do we fucking ever?
Am I extra quiet for anyone else? God, I hope not.
Okay, let me get that up there. There we go.
Yeah. Because if I start turning shit up, I want to blow someone's eardrums out.
Yeah. Oh my fucking God. Let me tell you, man. I love when new technology comes out. It's
can tell.
Amazing. It's wonderful. I swear to God, I'm gonna kill somebody.
Okay, why?
Yeah, but why not? I think that's a perfectly reasonable answer to fucking technology problems. Just fucking murder, you know?
You're like this close from getting a fucking shed in Montana and writing your manifesto, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's a bad thing.
You ain't wrong. You're not wrong, though. You know, like, Jesus. Well, here's the thing. I got this thing where it's like, I've always had this thing where it's basically, I refuse to let the squawking box have the last word. I absolutely fucking refuse. Anything that's trying to sell an ad to me or get me to do anything, like change my voting patterns, any of that shit, bullshit. It does not get to tell me to have a good day. It does not get to tell me to have a good day and expect me to just fuck off. No, I am arguing immediately. It's like, do you know what prohibition is? No, I fucking don't. Why don't you fucking tell me, you lying piece of fucking political filth? You know? Why don't you vote for this person? Oh, why don't I vote for you? Because otherwise it's going to be like communism. Well, maybe I don't want to vote for you, you fucking piece of shit. Maybe I want communism. Maybe I'm sick of this crap.
You okay, bud?
Look, man.
I know, like I get it.
Look, man.
I knew the minute you were fighting with technology. This is the Jackula.
This is where it was going. This is where
I was
it
getting
fucking
Spider
going.
Jerusalem. Like,
Oh
fucking
yeah,
live and wild.
Oh
And
yeah,
I'm sitting here like
live and raw and uncut.
and I'm sitting there like your fucking editor, going like, "Yeah, it's great. We're like doing a thing here. Like, I'm not disagreeing with you,
man.
but
There's some
holy
days.
shit."
I gotta
Holy
ask you.
shit,
You circumcised?
Unfortunately, I didn't.
Yeah.
get a choice in
You
that.
ever wake up and are mad about that for no, like, just that day, you're just mad about it. You know.
Sometimes I
Yeah.
think
Every once in a while, I just got like, God fucking damn it, what the hell was even up with that shit? You know.
I know what I'm getting you for your birthday now, though.
Don't get me a foreskin.
No, I'm not getting you a fucking foreskin, Jack. That shit costs way too much.
Oh, suddenly I ain't worth money now.
Money plus hassle, like it's really weird when you start working on like the organ market. It's
All right. So what you get me?
I'm gonna get you a fucking Alexa, and I'm going to tell Horror
Bull,
Guru
no.
to fucking film you.
No. The Countess will kill you if you put an Alexa in this house. She'll be like, "Oh no, this bitch need to go." You know, this bitch is talking to me and I don't even want to acknowledge her. Like, that's why we're not going to have robots in the house, because they're always going to be coming up like, "What do you want?" I don't fucking want anything, you unliving piece of shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Shall I dial a brothel for you? Can you do that? No, that's illegal. Then fuck off. You know, I don't need this. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine the robot future? I'm like, if we voice activation is the worst fucking idea.
Oh, it is. I can tell you that as someone who has voice activation in his house for his lights. It's terrible.
Yeah,
Because
you're like, you'd be like, man, every time Alexa turns the lights off, motherfucker. Like,
No,
I can't
it's
believe
worse.
we have to watch our language around the machines lest they become distressed.
Oh, I don't give a fuck. I cuss my Alexa out all the time.
Well, yeah, but like, why not just not have it? You know, like that light switch, that worked pretty fucking well. Like, even the clapper was a piece of shit. How was voice activation gonna be any better?
One, because unfortunately, the majority of my house, I have to live with it because someone who lives across the hall wants his entire house to be smart.
What the hell? It doesn't matter if the house is smart if you're stupid.
It doesn't matter if the house is smart if all the shit is like jank as hell.
Yeah, no
But
shit.
anyways,
Like, I don't need to fucking like cough and all of a sudden the blender starts working.
But there are some benefits to it, which is this one. I'm going to show you right now.
Yeah.
Alexa, turn on stream. Sexy time lights.
Okay, all right. That's an
Hold on.
example of
Alexa,
it working properly.
Shut up. Yeah, and then she fucks off.
Well, all right.
I just yes, he wants smart house. I'm not even fucking joking.
I'll take a stupid house, you know.
Same.
I will totally take a stupid house because I know how things work and I turn them off, and that makes me feel nice. You know.
And also just like using a light switch and not having to talk to a government listening device in order to fucking turn shit on.
Yeah. It's like, you have lost the ability to turn your... Like, here's the other thing. If you have a centralized thing that fucking controls your house, guess what? That's all you have to break into.
Right.
And now now somebody else controls your house. I'm like, that is gonna happen. The only reason it hasn't happened yet is because it hasn't been around long enough.
Right.
Eventually, what's gonna happen is we're never gonna be able to go outside. A bunch of 12-year-olds are gonna get bored. And then they're gonna figure out how to fuck with that shit, and it's gonna be over.
Oh yeah. No, like there funny enough, there are actual like there are some websites that have like unpass like open webcams that people have where it's not password protected. There's nothing that's blocking it, no antivirus, just an open webcam. You can go to a website, or at least you used to. I'm pretty sure they shut this shit down. You go to a website and just watch any webcam anywhere that's open.
Wow. Is the Countess anti-tech? No, she's not anti-tech. She's anti-Alexa. Like, I'm not anti-tech. I'm anti-Alexa. I am hostile towards technology, but that does not mean I do not accept it. You know, I just get mad because it disobeys me.
Man, it's really weird to watch you Methuselahs get real mad at your fucking technology.
Oh, dude. Dude. No, a friend's dad once said this, and I totally agreed with them. It's like, I refuse to let advertisements and machines have the last word. You know, because that's a small piece of your humanity you're giving up. And while it doesn't seem like much individually, because it isn't, that shit adds up. And before you know it, you just accept it when you don't get your Coca-Cola when you're putting in $1. You're just like, well, I guess there's nothing I can do. And then you've lost the spark of life.
Oh, if the internet's down, oh shit, in this house, if the internet's down, things do not go well.
Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. Well, like,
imagine not being like it, not being able to turn your lights is a bit strong because you could literally still use the fucking the fucking light switch. Like it doesn't eliminate that.
Good.
It just makes things harder for your RGB lights, you know?
I like switches. I like gauges and they're pretty good. You know, like what if Alexa just starts fucking up all the time? Oh, I mean, what if? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What
shock.
If? Yeah,
you know?
Jack, you're telling me like what happens when like your Alexa's not working and you need to change lights?
Let me put it this way. You know what you just did to change your lighting?
Mm-hmm.
That is the first time I've ever seen Alexa work on the first try.
You know why?
Why?
I think I've scared the machine spirit within my Alexa. Because I like you curse out my technology. I respect it. I don't like get panicky until like shit's not working. And then I start to, whatever. But my Alexa listens to me like perfectly. I think it's that like, well, bondage.
Well, it comes down to this. Look, I think about this a lot. Like, I'll be the first one to do two things. One, recognize machine intelligence as sentience.
Mm-hmm.
That won't be hard for me. But I will also be the first one to call a machine an idiot.
Because it needs to be humbled.
Because it needs to be humbled. It needs to understand how it fucked up. Because now we've given it the ability to make goddamn decisions.
Yeah, no, every time Alexa. Yeah, that's right. You don't listen, bitch. Every time she fucking prattles on about something, I tell her to shut the fuck up. And then she shuts the fuck up. She shuts the fuck up.
Good.
She won't listen to anyone else. Well, but she will listen to me. I don't want to say it like this, but hey, it's your fucking show. You've said worse. I definitely use my Dom voice on it.
Yeah. Well, that's how it should be.
Right?
That's how it should be. Like, but to me, when it comes to machines, they're all brats.
Yes.
They're all brats. And I'm like, I can't. No. We're not doing this. I need you to be able to feed yourself because sometimes I'm just not up for it. You know? I understand that they're like, being a sub doesn't mean you don't do anything. It means you do what I tell you. Do what I said because I said it. You know, like, good God.
I don't ask twice.
Yeah, have you seen the Evil Scientist skit with SNL? Oh yeah, it's a robot that rapes children. Whoa, what? You know, like, come on. You know, like, where's the thing? I thought about that a lot. I think about that a lot, and I'm like, yeah, man, like, if you're gonna get along with other evil motherfuckers, you can't be pulling shit like that.
There's gotta be a line.
Yeah. There's gotta be a line where you're dealing with multiple people, even evil dudes, because even evil dudes, if, like, you rape a member of their family, it's just sort of like, you know how I said I wasn't gonna kill you? Well, that's done now.
I lied.
You know, like, you're dead now. Vaporize that piece of shit, you know? I have to fucking deal with this, you know?
Right. But,
like,
yeah.
What? Then again, maybe that's the idea. Like, maybe, like, if you're an evil overlord, you just vaporize dudes, you know? You're just like, all right, that guy's dead. What now? This is no way to run an organization. That guy's now also dead. I didn't say I gave a shit.
Well, then you become fascism.
Yeah,
that's how that works out.
Yeah, I know. Maybe
because when you just start eliminating people's voices or the ability to fucking
but
go
they're
against
evil. You can always fall back on that.
Yeah, but if you're also evil,
you know, hey. I just look, I'm putting on my evil overlord hat. My evil overlord hat don't give a fuck. You know?
All right. So this is Sabat Jack. All right.
No. Oh, actually, maybe now I think about it. Yeah, maybe. Where it's just like, oh, that guy did something horrible. Okay, kill him. We could just kill him. You know, yeah, he did something that's bad for the Sabat. Fuck him. Kill him now. You know, survival of the fittest. Come on, let's do this. You know, want to set him on fire? We could do that. You know,
but sorry, I'm relating everything to vampire because like I've been reading the fucking 5th edition handbook and I think I love it. I think 5th edition vampires like it's not as good as the original. Like Green Book is always going to be my top one.
Oh no, I think it's way better than Green Book. Although
really?
Yeah, as a system, yeah.
Okay, as a system, 100%.
As a system, yes. You know, like the Green Book, original Green Book setting, Vampire 5th is trying to balance way more shit. You know, it's trying to juggle way more shit as a setting than the Green Book had.
Right.
Although one thing I really appreciate about White Wolf for the longest time is how they just kept going forward.
Yeah.
Although it is funny looking back on like how the sales fell, and it's one of those like I know exactly why the sales fell. The source books weren't cool anymore.
Exactly, and then we were like going in weird directions. Like vampire, werewolf, hunter. Top 3 out of Old World of Darkness.
Old World of Darkness, yeah, I would say so. Those are probably the best constructed games. The only real problem I had with Hunter is that it was fucking hampered by the vampire combat system, the World of Darkness combat system, which bit, and it still kind of bites. It's not that good.
Well, and it's Vampire. Vampire the Masquerade is a RPG, but like it's not D&D. Okay,
no, but like
it's not
Hunter
made for combat.
Kind of is supposed to be.
Exactly, that's the issue.
Yeah, like fucking Werewolf is supposed to be like should be like fast, brutal combat.
Right.
Hunter is supposed to be classic D&D. All right, how do we position ourselves best to win against something that should clearly be able to just step on us?
Oh, we have the Lord on our side, right?
Right. You know, like, well, I've always found myself going like, that was actually something I didn't like about the Hunter setting, because I was like, that is not cool enough. That's cool for like one type of Hunter. You know what I mean? You know, like, okay, they've got the holy power. But what about everybody else? Like, what about everybody else? Like, it's just like, oh no, we just all have this voice that tells us what to do. And I'm like, okay, that sounds dumb. That's the part I didn't like.
And the problem is, it's like that. Like, we have representation in media where like someone's just a guy that hunts vampires. No, like no faith. He's just a guy that's dedicated to hunting vampires, and it's cool. Like it felt like that just didn't get represented in Hunter the Reckoning.
No,
like the
no,
first one.
it didn't. Like I liked Hunter the Vigil way better.
They've released a new Hunter book, by the way.
Oh, the Old World of Darkness redo of Hunter?
Yeah, no, New World of Darkness. Fifth edition Vampire. They just released a Hunter the Reckoning book.
Oh, for the 5th edition. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious how that one looks, because like the reason why I've been so obsessed with like vampires, me and my D&D group were starting a vampire game, and so I've been reading the source books and shit like that to just kind of like prepare myself. I desperately want to run a Hunter's game, just like for like a one shot.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like I always kind of wanted to do that too, but like the biggest problem is, where do you fit in the lore? Because Hunter throws a huge monkey wrench in the overall lore of the World of Darkness.
It kind of does, but I think it's kind of like the point of it. It's like World of Darkness works great until mortals get involved.
Yeah. And then you have to figure out something for them to do. You know, and it's like, okay, they kill all the other monsters. You're like, okay, cool. Wait. At this point, who's the good guy?
There is none.
Yeah, there is none, but like, if you're playing a normal human, it feels like there kind of does need to be one.
Well, that's kind of the thing, though, right? Like, because even in World of Darkness, like, people have true faith, so they literally are connected to their god or goddess.
Yeah,
and can use it to like harm other people.
Yeah. But it seems like the whole purpose of Hunters is to just kill everybody else.
Exactly.
That's kind of a problem.
Is it though?
It is. It is, because like,
what is a Hunter's game
inherently,
except for...
Here's the problem.
Okay.
Oh, here's the thing. You can totally make a Hunter's game. The problem is when you put it in a larger context like the World of Darkness, you kind of go, wait, if we succeed, then like, it's over.
Yeah.
Like, it's just over. You know, there's no...
Hence
nothing.
Hence the reason why the vampires have to keep up the masquerades. Nobody finds out who the fuck they are.
Yeah, well, no. That's not what I mean. What I mean is like, okay, say you're hunters and you just shoot down every vampire and every werewolf you run into.
Well, the likelihood of that is very slim.
Yeah. But here's what I'm getting at. That gets real old real fast.
Oh, totally. That's the reason why I could never imagine running it as a campaign.
Yeah.
But as a one shot, it's perfect.
Yeah, it's like the thing about like being a hunter in like the supernatural world is there are a billion monsters.
Right.
There are a billion monsters, and you're not gonna upset a conspiracy of creatures every time you accomplish something. You know?
Well, true, but then like you could run it like, okay, so let's say I'm trying to run a hunter's game.
Mm-hmm.
What media would I take from the most? Supernatural,
Right.
obviously, right? Oh, we could just do a monster of the week. Because, like, a group of hunters versus one werewolf, that's a tough fight.
Yeah. It's a pretty brutal fight. Yeah.
A group of hunters versus like a fucking coterie of vampires, that's a real brutal fight.
Real brutal fight. Yeah.
So we could just do it where they're fucking going up and down the, the wherever the fuck they are, like, up and down the roads of America, hunting the monster of the week. And then you can pull from those fucking splat books that nobody fucking uses, like Mummy the Resurrection or where the fuck it was called.
It was just I think it was called Mummy the Risen.
Oh yeah, Mummy the Risen, excuse me. Okay. I'm not gonna shit on anyone's monster kink. Obviously we all have one.
Hey, to be fair, that Mummy supplement was like one of the first ones they did. It's not that good, and it shows. It shows.
It's not that good's an understatement, Jack.
Oh yeah. Oh no. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, it makes no sense. It doesn't work. Actually, it makes sense, but it doesn't work. It has an internal logic to it. The problem is it doesn't
Exactly.
work,
It's like the game system. I mean, it's Old World of Darkness. It works all right. But the problem is, it's like, it's once you peek behind the curtain, you're like, why are mummies here?
Why are we treating them like a player option? Shouldn't they just be like, shouldn't like every mummy be like a really unique creature that is like, oh my fucking god, we're dealing with an undead Egyptian pharaoh?
Yeah,
like, this motherfucker's been around for like a couple thousand goddamn years. Turns out they're really powerful. So it's like no, players do not play mummies. Mummy, you do not play Mummy. Mummy plays you.
Well, that and also, like, World of Darkness, right? We have Elysium, where everyone kind of like it is a known neutral ground.
Yeah.
You got vampires hanging out with werewolves. You got the Fae hanging out with fucking wraiths.
Mm-hmm.
And then a mummy walks in. You could church up a mummy a lot. That shit does not fit in that culture. like that's like being in a goth club and the guy shows up in a leisure suit. Everyone's gonna be like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah. That's why I thought that they should have been. That's why I thought that they should have actually have been like major background NPCs. It's like, okay,
oh, totally.
If you want to fucking run one of these guys as like your primary antagonist, here's what you do. But for the most part, like this is Imhotep. This is what he's all about.
Yes.
This is what he'll do. This is Ramses. This is what he will do.
But like, again, and this is again inherently the problem with Old World of Darkness and Old White Wolf. There was a setting for everything, whether it needed it or not. And sometimes the setting was great. Like, sometimes it was like a hidden gem. Like, I think Wraith is actually a really fun game.
I don't. I don't think it's a really fun game.
Here's the thing. I played it once and I was like, yeah, I could probably play this again. But like, the changeling one is just, let's do Elysium scenes forever.
Oh yeah, it is.
Like, which I'm like, that's great.
All right, Dragon Lantern, you take care. And to answer John Smith's question, look, I'm not gonna lie. No, the Vampire the Masquerade crowd was the players were ridiculously good looking. Like,
well,
in comparison to what else was going around at the time.
Well, that's because the good looking people are the ones that, like, oh god,
they're the ones that like vampires. They like vampires.
Exactly.
They like clothes. They like that shit.
Like, they get into the fact that, like, oh, I can cosplay as my character. Like, I could wear like leather and everything. Oh man, there's a game that just embraces kinks. Like,
Yeah. That's why.
like
Because everyone was looking. Everyone was. I don't think it. Here's the thing. I don't think something like Vampire, if it appeared now, would have the impact that it did. Given where nerd culture is at the moment, it would be considered way too problematic. The only reason that
it depends on the crowd you're hanging.
it would. Like if it was
Oh,
coming
okay.
like out like brand new right now,
Well,
like
see,
we
okay.
never had anything like it before.
I disagree with that though, because like nerd culture, like as nerd culture has grown up, as geek culture has grown up, from millennials, uh, we've kind of like given up on that like some of us have given up. But I agree though, there are some people that would just constantly bitch about it.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
would still probably still do bitch about Vampire Masquerade being overtly sexual. And
yeah. There would be it definitely would have been the case like 6 years ago.
And also like God, also the same people that are gonna bitch no matter what, like because this is the problem that like New World Darkness has now, which is the old fuckers that ran the LARPs and the games you never wanted to go to are bitching and saying that this version of Vampire got woke, which
is the weirdest thing ever. I'm like, at what point wasn't?
Was it not?
Yeah, what point was it not? It was always that way for its period, for whatever period of time it was, and it's like X-Men that way. It's like the worst when you look back. Really, honestly, the worst thing that you can say is it didn't go farther.
Yeah, no, totally.
But like, yeah, when I hear people talk about that shit now, I'm just sort of like, look, I don't know what it is with some people.
Some people.
I just do, yeah, some people. Like I just don't get some people. I think the reality is the problem is that all the people who would have caused problems in earlier decades for stuff like this, like big problems, now everyone's got a megaphone.
Oh yeah, totally.
Now everyone's got a megaphone and they're able to reach a level of status that was previously unheard of. Like,
and they don't do it with good intentions, or at least
no. Have you ever seen those like here's the thing. I complain a lot, right? But
okay, I know where you're going with this.
Okay, where do you think I'm going with this?
I know where you're going with this, where it's like some people have made their entire careers just being like, no, I don't like this. This makes me feel weird.
Oh no, that's not what I'm going. What I'm
Okay.
saying is the world that we deal with is nothing compared to the world of fan fiction writing. Holy shit.
You're right. I didn't know where you were going with this.
Shit, man. Like, that whole fucking section of the internet is nuts. Not everyone in it is completely crazy, but all the real crazy people are there.
The people that like we're pretty much on the internet a lot. The people that like live on the internet.
Yes. Actually, why do I still hold on? Let me get I don't need this donation thing up anymore.
Unless you would get more money,
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind more money, but like, I don't need more money. Like that's what I'm saying.
But like, I get what you're saying. Like, to me, the problem is that like a lot of very mediocre men couldn't accept the fact that they weren't they weren't hot shit, even though like they thought they were.
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay,
like,
but now do this.
Okay.
But now do this. Make them girls and make them all Karens. Now you got a different level of a different type and different level of fucking problem.
Oh, totally.
You know,
But,
now it's not going to reach the patriarchal heights, but a Karen, there is no way it's really hard to enforce your own boundaries against them, because they not only think they have a right, they want to prove this to you.
You're telling me, who has worked in customer service in the last 10 years, this information. I'm not shocked.
You are their last stand. You are the line in the sand, and you are going to fucking understand something. And you're sitting there going, but I literally can't help you. Like, I literally can't help you because
it's like,
this is...
What do you want me to do?
Yeah, I can't go back in time and make you, like, not stupid. You know, like, I don't know. Like, that's actually the big problem that I have, which is some of these demands are just unreasonable. Like, you need to remove that woman. Why? She's just buying shit. Fuck you.
Right.
You know, like, and that is those fan fiction that's the fan fiction society all day, every day, all the fucking time. You know, because they don't just want you to know that you're a bad person. They want you exiled.
Oh, okay. What specifically?
Oh man, you ever seen that peeked into that Super Hulock shit?
Oh yeah,
which by the way still exists. And I don't understand why. Like all those shows are basically over
because some people made their hobbies their personality.
Exactly. Exactly.
I love each and every one of you beautiful people out there maybe watching this, but like some of y'all, I desperately need you to get a new thing.
Yeah. Here's what I mean. Here's what I'm talking about. Take the bullshit that you get from the average white male and now make it a white female.
Well, see, that's the thing. I usually like, and again, this is probably the fact because I am myself a cis man, but I don't really have that issue with like white dudes. White dudes don't fuck with me that much.
No.
White women, on the other hand.
Yeah. But I see how white dudes fuck with other people, but it's not generally. Here's the thing: I generally don't see.
Mm-hmm.
I don't generally. Shame is a primary tactic of white women. And this is a problem. This becomes a real problem because it guarantees that everyone's upset. You know,
I feel a little weird about going on this path, but I'm curious what triggered this. But
okay. Here's what triggered this. It was me thinking. So, you know how like I say sometimes I open the hood and look in.
Mm-hmm. You gaze into the abyss.
Has been obsessed with this, the drama. It's just watching it, just like I open the lid occasionally. She's just getting a face full. She's just letting herself get a face full.
See, I get that because I do the same shit.
Yeah. But that's what she's been doing, and occasionally she's like, "Huh, all right." So apparently, Sam is homophobic now, and I'm like, oh, they're saying that fucking
okay, what?
yeah. Okay, so at first I was like, you mean you're talking about the guy who plays Sam? Like they think he's homophobic for some reason, right? Wrong.
No, they think the character.
No,
is?
now they can't think the character is. I'm like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, if I'm sorry, like. I look at Sam and I do not immediately go, like, that character is clearly homophobic. if anyone was going to be homophobic, it was going to be Dean,
It'd be
right?
Dean. But
You know?
Dean's also like chaotic bisexual.
Yeah, so clearly that would be weird. Like that's worth dedicating like half a season to if that was the case. You know, but no, that's not. So what the fuck's going on? And it's all about people needing certain characters to be gay and certain characters to be bisexual. And I'm like,
Oh,
you have got to stop this. This is ridiculous. The show's over. Okay.
Are we getting into the queer baiting
Yeah,
discourse?
yeah. That's part of it.
Yeah.
That is one part of it.
It totally exists. I agree. It totally exists because you could see it in movies and TV. Like they kind of like do like, you know, lesbian pollen attack where
Right. Let's not go so far as to upset Florida.
Yeah.
And now I'm just sort of like, I don't know if Disney is gonna, how Disney's gonna handle this Florida situation.
Well, that's beside the point.
Yeah.
I want to talk about the like the queer baiting thing though, which is like,
okay.
yeah, which is like, you know, people like certain people on the internet, because it's never in real life. Sorry, folks. Get really, really mad like when like series queer bait them, and I'm like, oh no, honey, you queer baited yourself.
Oh yeah.
See, you put yourself in the character's shoes because you are part of the LGBTQ plus people. You thought they were gay, when the actuality is no.
Yeah, not really. You know,
not really. It may be close. Like it's
I'm
definitely
like Castiel's asexual, if anything.
Exactly.
You know, he's either heterosexual or asexual. And I'm gonna be honest, I'd be a little surprised if he was heterosexual.
And I'm sorry, Supernatural fans, but y'all need to sit the fuck down to us elders who watch Xena the Warrior Princess when we actually talk about queer baiting.
Oh yeah. I'm like, nah, sit yourself down. You don't even know what you're complaining about. You need to watch a different show. Because those shows exist probably on the platforms you're watching Supernatural on. You know, like it's one of those things where it's like, it's like, hey, but we really need queer representation. It's like, well, yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree. But have you tried watching Our Flag Means Death? Or, Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, or even like goddamn Orange is the New Black when that was popular.
Wasn't that a little bit problematic though? Like, wasn't that just like a little bit like yikesy? It's like, oh right.
No, I didn't think so. I didn't think so.
I had my issues, but
it was. Let me put it this way: if you say it didn't do it for you, that's fine. But like, I did not have a problem with anything Orange is the New Black did on that. The main problem that I had with Orange is the New Black is I kind of didn't give a shit about the main character. You know, and to be honest, the show kind of agreed with me.
Yeah.
You know, so he started doing a lot of fucking episodes on other characters. You know, but like, it's like we've got a black transgender actress playing a black transgender character on that fucking thing. You know, I also was a little annoyed that some people were annoyed at some of the shit. Okay, like some people needs to calm down. I don't know who exactly sometimes. Yeah, She-Ra, Owl House. Those are the other two ones there. Just like, nope, there's no queer baiting if they it's not baiting if they deliver.
Right.
You know, like, and Owl House delivered a lot well, it's not really a story that it has that relationship in it at its deepest bit.
Right.
So Owl House is a bit more casual about it, you know. But at the same time, it was casual about it. That was unusual. You know, She-Ra was a little bit more directed and intentionally lesbianic, you know, but that's also fine. You know,
Well,
so
not if you're a mediocre man, but I digress.
I was like, the dude is a thing, man. I found myself going, well, She-Ra really wasn't supposed to be for me in the first place, so yeah, fine. You know, like if I need Frazetta She-Ra, I'm sure I can still find that art. You know,
Also, like, this is a girl show for girls.
But then they fucking got mad when they did that for Masters of the Universe.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, no, that pissed me off. That made me mad where it's like, oh, this show's not even about He-Man. I'm like, yeah, it's not. I don't need it to be He-Man front and center. You know why? He's the least interesting part about this. It's okay to just have him we putting him in a situation he's never been in before. Hey, by the way, I ain't He-Man no more. Oh shit. Oh shit, I hadn't thought about that. You know, like that was Kevin Smith delivering on that promise. That's the Kevin Smith who came up with the, like, you know how I would have ended the Passion of the Christ? Fucking ninjas just fucking come out of nowhere. Two guys, they kill everybody, take off their masks, Jay and Silent Bob. They're like, okay, Jesus.
We're getting you out of here,
Get
buds.
you out of here. No, I'm supposed to set time for humanity. Not on our watch, you know. And then it's just Jesus trying to figure out what to do with the rest of his life.
And then credits.
And then credits, yeah. Like, I'm like, oh, no, he basically did that with He-Man, you know? Like, oh, okay. You know, it's sort of like, okay, we destroyed fucking Skeletor. Well, now what? You know? Like, oh, shit, He-Man's gone too. Fuck, someone's got to do something. You know? Oh, well, shit happens. You know? And I kind of liked it. I kind of liked it a lot.
But, again... we're not mediocre.
Oh, like, yeah, true.
Because we also, like, because see, like, they'll bitch about that shit, right? And then, like, when we get, like, the same boring, like, fucking superhero movie or TV series, it does shit because nobody cares. But you do shit like Moon Knight, where it's like every episode, like almost every episode's like a fucking acid trip and a half.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which, by the way, if you ever watch Moon Knight, do yourself a favor, go watch that shit. Like, whew.
Dude,
Whew.
I fucking loved that. Oh God, that ending, that after credit scene too. You know,
I was like, damn, Colin Chu, you a cold ass bird. Like,
oh yeah, cold ass motherfucker. It's like he's got shit to. It's like, oh no, fuck off. We got shit to do. We got shit to do. We got motherfuckers to kill. Like, what are you bitching about? I don't got to deal with this shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Do fucking Mark Spector and Steven not want to fucking murder anymore? Well, that's why I've got Jay.
Hey, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. God damn it. Some people haven't watched it yet. all I'm gonna say is like, y'all, if you've never like read a Moon Knight comic, don't worry, you're not gonna be left in the dark.
No, they'll explain. Everything is explained. You know, and I do find myself going like, this better not be a 1-season show, man. I want.
Oh, I'm sitting there like, I was like, nah, you better give me more.
Yeah, no,
right now.
Yeah, like no. I want to see more of this shit. Like, I mean, the best way I can really pitch Moon Knight is when I say, look, here's the thing about Moon Knight. Everyone's seen that meme where it's like Moon Knight going like, Dracula, where's my fucking money, you big fat nerd? Here's the thing. Mm-hmm. That's a fake panel, but if it was real, I wouldn't have batted an eye. Because you're like, oh, I guess he's got a new personality now that Dracula owes money to.
But my favorite real panel is between him and Frank Castle. Hey, Mark, you still crazy as shit? Hey, yeah. Frank. Yep. Hey, Frank, are you still killing people? Yep.
Yep. Oh, man.
So, like, because that, like, it's there, right? But like you're watching this season, and I was like, oh, they're kind of like subduing this character a little bit. And then I realized,
Until you get to the end.
and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, that's because blank
It hasn't shown up yet.
showed up
Yeah.
yet.
Yep. You know?
Like,
Yeah, because even if you were a Moon Knight fucking fan, you weren't exactly sure what direction they were going to go in. You knew
Right.
dude at the end was going to show up, but you didn't necessarily know what that was going to mean.
Right.
Because they had already changed Steven.
Yeah.
You know, they changed Steve so much that you're like, well, I don't know what they're going to do with the third guy. You know?
And apparently the answer to that is, well, you have to watch the series to get there. But
Yeah.
let's just say, I don't think Ethan Hawke's going to be in season 2.
No, like they're gonna have to. No, we got. Well, here's the one thing. I do know that they are planning on doing, if they haven't shot it already, doing a Werewolf by Night show.
What?
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know that.
There's a Werewolf by Night show in the works. So the chances of Moon Knight showing up in Werewolf by Night are extremely high, since Moon Knight tended to show up in that comic a lot. Because,
Well, yeah,
you know, he's Moon Knight and the guy's a werewolf.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Like, if Moon Knight, it's like having an event like Morbius comic and Blade doesn't show up.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be odd.
It's like Morbius, the living vampire, without Blade. Why?
Well, most of the world seems to have agreed with you. 'Cause that Morbius movie did not do well. I haven't even seen it. Like, because I was just like, looks like, you know, a movie I'm only gonna be really into if like everyone tells me it's really super good, and like I heard nothing. You know,
Look, I just hate Jared Leto, and I don't want to watch anything.
yeah, I
he's
know
in.
that. I knew that was going to be a problem for a lot of people as well. You know, like
My
a
favorite
lot of
Jared
people
Leto,
don't like Jared Leto.
My favorite Jared Leto films are Fight Club and American Psycho, and that's because I can watch him get incredibly beat to shit or killed.
Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what that fucking Blade movie is. That Blade remake is going to be.
I think they're
You
making
know.
it into a series. Like, you remember, like back in the day when Fox was going to make a Blade series, and then they did, and it sucked.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I think they're going to try to do a Blade series, but like hopefully this time they do it good and make it not suck.
Man.
Or are they doing a movie? If they're doing a movie, then fuck it. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. Like I just my problem is this: is I found myself looking at Morbius the Living Vampire and just going like, I don't want to be an asshole, but let me put it this way: what's he gonna do? Like, give me an idea what he's gonna do. Like, what this is really gonna be about.
Well, he's gonna fly.
Yeah, I know that he's gonna turn into a bat and all that shit. You know,
Yeah,
that's fine. But
Ah.
like, what is he actually gonna do? You know, I mean, this is one of those things where I'm like, at the end of the day, even though he's a vampire, it's a superhero movie.
Mm-hmm.
So I need him to do some superhero shit. Like, this is why I like Maximum Carnage, Total Carnage, better than the original fucking Venom. Like, the Venom movie is just like, it's a bunch of really cool scenes, but I don't care about the plot. It's like, oh no, this guy's going to launch a missile and it's going to bring more symbiotes. That is so stupid. I already know that's not going to happen.
Right.
You know, like, that's one of those, you're not going to do that. Unless you do, at which point, okay. But you strike me as you're not going to take that risk.
Right. It's what's inherently the problem with the first Venom movie. You were taking this character entirely too serious.
Yeah. You're taking it either too seriously, but at the same time, ignoring the plot.
Yeah, the plot is inconsequential in Venom.
Oh, it's completely inconsequential, and I hate that because I'm like, no, there needs to be a reason why this is fucking happening, as opposed to it was in the script, which is clearly the answer.
It is.
Am I excited about the Craven the Hunter movie? I don't know.
They said who was gonna be in that fucking film, didn't they? Oh yeah, like Aaron Taylor, whatever the fuck his name is, Aaron Taylor Johnson. Fuck the guy from Kick Ass. He's gonna be Craven, like the kid all grown up.
Sure, okay. And what's he gonna do?
I don't know.
Is he gonna hunt something?
He's gonna hunt Spider-Man.
Is he gonna hunt something that's not Spider-Man, since Spider-Man's not gonna be in that movie?
Why can't Spider-Man be in that movie? It's Sony.
For the same reason they didn't fucking do any of that shit in fucking Morbius or fucking Venom.
Because it's too expensive?
Because they just don't do that. That's like, hey, you want to see the Doc Ock movie? Not without Spider-Man, I don't.
Well, they're like, we can't use it for everything. It's too expensive.
Like, but the fucking Spider-Man. Like, if it was one of those, if Craven showed up in an Avengers movie, I'd be hyped up. I'd be like,
would you though?
Well,
would you though? It's Craven.
Yeah, okay, good point. But you know what I mean. It would be like, oh, there's potential there. How's he gonna fit in? You know, he's at least. I also got to say this. As far as I'm concerned, they already kind of did. They didn't actually do Craven the Hunter, but they pretty much did Craven the Hunter with Ulysses S. Claw.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm already like, Andy Serkis would have been the perfect Craven. Okay, well, I guess we're not going to do that. Oh, they did do something with Spider-Man with Morbius.
Oh, God.
Look up the spoilers if you want to be really annoyed. Oh, God damn it. I don't want to be really annoyed.
I'll do it for you.
I don't want... Yeah, I'm going to get some coffee. Check out this bullshit.
What? 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 What the fuck? Am I reading this right? No. No. Sorry for the fucking nuclear blast in your face there. Oh, okay. That's stupid. That's dumb. That's stupid as shit. That's so fucking dumb. What? Oh, God, and two stupid things for the post credits. I don't ever want to watch this film. Oh my God. It's dumb. Go look it up for yourselves. Don't fucking give a dime to anyone that made Morbius. They don't deserve your money. Don't do it. Don't fucking do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. You have to sit through like 2 hours of fucking Jared Leto acting, and then like that's the payoff. God damn.
All right, so do I want to know? Oh, that looks bad. Oh, John, are you okay?
You know how we were talking about fanfics earlier?
Yeah.
Man, that one was pretty bad. I'm surprised it was made into a movie. So do you want it? Do you want
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
So in the one of the first post credit scene, because there's two.
Okay.
Michael Keaton's character is like in jail. He's
Yeah. He's Vulture. Yeah, Vulture's there. Yeah.
But because there's multiple universes now, the records in this universe say that they've already captured Vulture and he served his time, so he's let go. And he goes to Morbius. Okay. He goes to Morbius's practice, whatever his fucking doctor name is.
Okay.
And starts talking about making a Sinister Six with Morbius.
What?
I was like, what? That's dumb.
That's dumb as shit.
Like,
you know, what? Like that. What? Morbius wasn't in the original Sinister Six.
I don't even think he was in Sinister Six.
I don't think he was in any of them. Yeah, I mean, like. Also, what do you? I just fucking like. God damn it! Like, just fucking.
Oh,
we got into a pissing. We got into Disney and fucking Sony got into a pissing contest for this.
Oh, it's worse than that. So you know how people at the end of that Venom movie were like, oh my god, he did not just say there's going to be carnage.
Oh no.
He literally turns to Morbius. He goes, I was thinking of getting a crew together for, something sinister. I'm like,
they did it twice.
Yeah.
They did it twice. Like, look. Here's one of the problems I'm having.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking. Oh God, I am not looking forward to the Sony Spider-Man movies at this point. I'm just not.
We'll see what happens, but
because I find myself going like, we were doing so well over at Marvel. We got 3 really good movies. Those are pretty good. I liked them.
Well, and that's the fucking thing, right? Like, it would be one thing if Sony also made good, like not even great, but good Spider-Man films.
Yeah. But everyone who made the good Spider-Man movies is now working for Marvel.
Well,
Sam Raimi is about to fucking spooge on everyone's chest, and they're gonna love it.
That's true. I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about Doctor Strange, and that, like, I'm making that a date night with Jessie. She can just get over it. Like, we're gonna go out and watch a movie.
You're gonna go
week.
out. No.
We're gonna go watch Doctor Strange. Why?
Yeah.
We're gonna go watch Doctor Strange. Like,
yeah. Well, it's like. I understand why we're not getting X-Men for a little bit.
Yeah.
I get it. I don't like it, but I get it.
Right.
Because they're like, look, man, let's just we got to get the taste of fucking Phoenix Saga out of our mouths before we fucking do anything like this. And they already, and see, here's the thing. If Sony wanted to do a more horror-based Marvel Universe kind of thing, which it looks like they're doing, that actually would have been okay if they had been good for it.
Right. like if Sony was like, look, we'll make the rated R Marvel flicks.
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah. You know,
Can you
like
do them well, or like
we'll do Venom, we'll do Carnage. You know, like we'll do those ones. You know, so that Disney doesn't have to have an R-rated film or something like that. You know, like we get it. You know, the fans are going to want to go in a certain direction here. But then to not do that. The other thing that's insane is that Sony still has so many of those licenses that they could theoretically do it. They could have a Spider-Man X-Men universe.
Yeah, they could.
You know, they could absolutely do
I mean,
that.
shit, Peter Parker once, like, he was like temporarily an X-Men, like at some point.
No. He just he was X-Men adjacent.
Okay.
Like occasionally it'd be because he was Spider-Man, occasionally the X-Men run into him all the time.
Right.
You know.
For some reason I thought like Peter like was there like not long. He was like I think he was like went to Xavier's school. Oh,
nope.
Okay.
Like he met Charles Xavier, but he's not mutant.
Yeah. I mean, I know he's more of a fucking like he's an altered Fantastic Four.
Yeah. Fantastic Four and the Avengers is where he hung out a bit more. But like X-Men shit tended to run into Spider-Man.
Because he
was Spider-Man. Yeah, he was a mutant. And also because a lot of the X-Men were teenagers, like they kind of got along. You know, like they were never the tightest of bros, but like I've imagined he got invited to like, you know, parties at the X-Mansion occasionally.
Right. Oh, do you want like some extra stupid?
Sure.
Because remember, I said there were two of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming you've seen the trailer for Morbius, so you know that he's got a girlfriend. Strap in, fucker.
Don't.
Strap in, fucker.
Don't you fucking dare tell me what I think you're gonna tell me.
So apparently, she gets offed in the climax of the film.
Okay.
And apparently she like in her final moments
God,
bit Morbius's neck to make him attack her, so now she's a vampire.
Okay. All right, that's not as bad as I was expecting.
That's still kind of stupid.
That is kind of weird. Yeah. So it could have been worse. I was afraid you were going to tell me that's how we were going to get Black Cat.
No.
Oh,
no.
tell me. It's not reasonable for me to be afraid of that.
Oh, it's reasonable for you to be afraid of that. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it's not that stupid. Like, that's a level of stupid that like we would jokingly talk about and laugh because we knew it would never ever be on screen.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I have that book, John Smith, like Regrettable Superheroes. Actually have that. You know, it's actually a very interesting read because you can look at it and go, yeah, this is why this didn't work. You know, and that's kind of what's interesting about it because it's a nice little class in don't do this. You know, because the information is there. For example, there are some characters that would have perfectly worked well if they weren't just like godlike powerful.
Right. Because that's always the issue, right? Like people want to make like their like when people want to make like a character, they always like give them like there seems to be a lot of people that just give them everything. Like they give them all the advantages, none of the flaws.
Yeah. And it's like, no, we actually kind of need something to make this cool. Yeah. Like, yeah, if they didn't give Superman kryptonite, I don't think he would have lasted.
Tell me if I'm wrong, because I haven't read this book though. Really, after looking at it, I kind of want to get it. Are there like characters that are that are brand man, basically like a fucking like Reynolds Rap Man or some bullshit like that. That's also in there.
No, there's not a lot of those. These are
Okay.
all like legit characters that were attempted in earnest.
Because there were some characters that were just created to sell you shit.
Yeah, those guys aren't in here.
All right, cool.
You know, that this book is not about them, you know.
All right, cool.
You're not going to get, although they do mention, I think they do mention US 101. You know, I know they mentioned the NFL superhero guy.
Oh my god, I forgot about him.
Yeah. You
shit,
and
what's
everybody
his
else.
name? No, I read like as a
I
young
think
child.
I think
The
he's called
NFL
like
Super
NFL
Pro?
Super Pro. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Yep.
I remember seeing that as a kid and going, what? Why? He's the world's best football player. Okay.
And like, how does, I mean, that makes a cute story, like, broken down football player manages to help the Avengers. Like, that's kind of cool, but like, I don't know about a whole comic, like, I don't know about a whole series. Yeah, NFL Super Pro. Yeah, y'all forgot. Like, Lee Carter reminded you, and you still forgot because, oh my God.
Did they flip races on him like midway through the run?
Oh, they might have.
Because like he like I saw like a black as African American character, and then he's like a white guy in another fucking thing. And I mean, what? What were his fucking powers? Oh God, you have set me down a fucking rabbit hole. I hate you.
Oh yeah, have fun.
What are his fucking powers? Give me his powers. I don't give a shit about the trivia.
Oh, Mr. T and the T-Force is amazing. Like,
yeah,
don't
speak ill about that.
Yeah, no, don't speak bad about Mr. T. Here's the thing about Mr. T and the T-Force. Dude, like, that comic just goes to 11. And I don't know how intentional it is. But thank God that it does, because...
he wears power armor.
I know.
So his football gear is what gives him the power of the NFL. Folks, again, shit's made for you to like. Some superheroes are just made to sell apple pies.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. The rules of the book were they couldn't just be mascot characters. They had to be legitimate characters that were part of the universe that they inhabited.
Right.
Or ones that like just never got that far. Mr. T is fucking amazing. I love Mr. T, the T-Force, because you find yourself going like, is the T-Force real in this universe?
And it was also during that weird time where every like action hero
is he like a Jedi or something?
Let me tell you something, kids.
There's the dark side, there's the light side, and then there's the T side.
The T side, pitches fool. No, like it was during that weird time where everybody had like all the action heroes had their like little group of kids that they work with. Like,
yeah.
Does anyone remember the Rambo series?
Oh, God, I do.
Hey kids, let's do G.I. Joes, but instead we're going to use a Vietnam veteran who has PTSD.
Yeah, that was a weird choice, That was almost as weird as that RoboCop cartoon where I was like, huh? I mean, I was like, don't get me wrong. I got up real early to watch it because I just had to see it. But there's a part of me that was just like, excuse me?
I swear that cartoon was just made to sell toys.
Like, oh no, totally.
Like, we can't sell toys or like the real RoboCop shit. Parents would never buy them. But if we make it a cartoon, hey, it don't work for Uncle Lloyd.
Yeah. Oh, Rom Space Knight. Like, here's the thing that's weird about Rom Space Knight is besides everything is that he kind of worked. Like that was the weird thing about him. It's like there's only one toy. just Rom Space Knight. That's it. You
Right.
know, there's not like Aqua Rom Space Knight. You don't buy Dire Wraith figures. There's just him. And because nobody really gave a shit outside of the premise, the dude was able to just do some bizarre crap. Like, he was just like, okay, fuck it. He's Rom, he's Space Knight, he fights the Dire Wraiths. Okay, so what is a Dire Wraith? Well, I guess it could be whatever I tell him that it fucking is. You know, just as long as he uses, like, the little gadgets that he comes with, who gives a shit?
Oh,
You
like,
know?
was this based on that shitty fucking robot toy that walked around like,
Yeah. Oh, you never read Rom Space Knight?
Fuck no.
Oh my god. Okay, no, it's actually pretty good. I mean, it's like little kid good, but like it's one of those things where, like, I wouldn't say it reached the height of like Transformers the movie in terms of drama, but like that's kind of where it was trying to go.
It had its eyes on. It was shooting for the moon.
Yeah. It had its eyes on the prize, and it was like, it was weird because it was like kind of inhabits the same world as the Micronauts comic. Well, actually, the Micronauts and Rom Space Knight technically are part of the Marvel Universe. Then again, so are the Transformers, kind of.
Don't give me that. Don't fucking
They
give
met
me.
Spider-Man.
I'm sorry. I'm just imagining like the next big like world breaking event. Well, obviously we're going into a world where like all the dimensions show up.
Right.
I don't think I can handle like fucking Doctor Strange and Optimus Prime having a conversation with each other.
Oh, until it happens.
I think I would just be like, and we've officially jumped the shark. Like,
but what a shark it is, I'm gonna tell you right there. You know?
Oh, it's a glorious mess. It's gonna cost Disney, if they do this, it's gonna cost Disney trillions. Like,
Hey man, I would totally watch it.
oh, I'd be sitting there just watching as like, I would go see it on opening day. Like,
Oh
at
yeah, I mean,
midnight.
granted, I'd be fiddling while watching Rome burn, but like, you know, I would totally watch it.
I would have to go watch it at midnight, like the night it comes out, just so I can like get on social media and just wait.
Yeah.
Everybody
James
go
Gunn
like,
wanted to put
"What
Rom
the
in the
fuck?"
first Guardians of the Galaxy movie.
That
I
could've
know,
worked. That
it
could've
totally
worked.
would have worked. Yeah.
But like, fucking Spider-Man, like hanging out with Bumblebee. I just
Yeah. Like I said, like if it was like Rom Space Knight and fucking Optimus Prime, you'd be like, okay.
They're both kind of robots.
Yeah, they're both kind of robots from space. So like, all right, sure. You know?
If Rom and the Optimus went to hang out with the Guardians of the Galaxy, I can
It'd be
accept it.
weird. It'd be weird, but like you'd be like, yeah, all right, yeah. We're in space, why not?
Sure. Like,
Sure.
I can't really fight with you on this, so. But I feel like, God, I forget how much shit is technically in the Marvel universe.
Yeah.
Like, in
One of the
Marvel
reasons Rom Space Knight wasn't made is because they were already trying to make a movie of him. That's why he wasn't in one of the reasons he wasn't in Guardians of the Galaxy. The problem is, though, that I'm pretty sure him being in Guardians of the Galaxy would have been amazing.
Oh yeah. Like how would you have done that? Like how would Rom would showed up in Guardians of the Galaxy?
He probably okay. So this is probably how it would have gone.
Because it's Rom the Space Knight.
Yeah. You'd have to rewrite him just a little bit. You know, he could still be the same character, but it would basically be one of those things where Rom Space Knight would be like connected to Nova Corps.
Right.
And
Totally.
and rather than John C. Riley, that would have been Rom Space Knight. But there would have been more like, he's like the goody two shoes. He's like the good guy, the hero, the paladin. And of course, the Guardians of the Galaxy, you're like, yeah, whatever, they're Hoss.
Look at these assholes.
Yeah.
He should speak like a speaking spell.
Yeah, or he would have been in the prison. Because the dire ace in prison sent him to fucking nowhere, and he's just sort of sitting there like, I could help you escape, and it would not be that much of a problem.
But still,
I have my duty to destroy the dire. Okay, what the fuck ever, Rom. My name is Rom. Yeah, okay, Ram.
I mean, this is the same fucking movie series that is going to give us Howard the Duck, whether we like it or not.
I'm going to tell you what I want to see. And you got to tell me, and if you tell me this is a bad idea, I don't know if we can be friends anymore.
Fair enough. I think we're thinking the same thing, but go on.
Howard the Duck needs to meet Deadpool.
Yes.
Yeah, you put Howard the Duck in Deadpool movie.
Mm-hmm.
Booyah. That's done. Done.
No.
Just write that shit.
No, even worse. You ready? You ready?
Okay.
Howard the Duck 2.
Oh, just straight up Howard the Duck 2?
Yeah, no.
I don't know if I'd want Howard the Duck not in the Marvel Universe, man.
No. Howard the Duck 2, right?
Okay.
But it's the first movie in the Marvel Universe.
No, that'd be terrible.
Oh, no. Here's the thing. Do it like Howard the Duck should be done, where it's like, this character is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Make fully animated, make him look as close to Daffy as you Donald Duck as you can without pissing off Disney.
You wouldn't want to use the one that the design they already used for the Marvel Universe?
Yeah, I guess I could use that. I'm just thinking how he looks in the comic, where it's like, oh man, Disney should have totally sued you. Because holy shit, that's
he looks
Donald
like Donald Duck.
Suit.
Yeah, he looks like Donald Duck in a fucking tweed jacket and a hat. Yeah,
yeah. But yeah, no fucking. God, what was that old '90s series? I'm trying to think of it. It's also a Duck series, and it's got the guy who plays.
Okay, but it's not DuckTales.
It's not DuckTales. It was like in the vein of The Critic. It was like one of those shows.
Oh, Duckman.
Yeah, do a Duckman with Howard the Duck.
Yeah,
have him living on I think it'd work better as a series. But have Duckman living on nowhere, getting into shenanigans with Cosmo.
Okay, yeah, that could work.
Because have you played that? Have you played the Guardians of the Galaxy?
I haven't played the Guardians of the Galaxy game.
Cosmo's in it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, all right.
But I want Cosmo to be in charge of nowhere, or at least a sheriff of nowhere, and he's fucking dealing with Howard the Duck shenanigans on nowhere. Yeah. No, I want.
So basically, basically, you want him to be teamed up with Cosmo the Space Dog,
right?
Okay, all right.
Yeah, where it's because Howard the Duck can't. I mean, you could do a Sonic the Hedgehog, but it doesn't work with that character.
No. You would want Howard the Duck to be basically a dimension hopping character,
right?
You would not want him to be in any situation that makes sense for too long,
right?
And if he has space, Cosmo the Space Dog with him, I think that'd be fine.
Oh yeah, totally. Like, but the thing is like the reason why if they do it as a series, just do it like Howard the Duck the series, the sequel,
Yeah.
or do Howard the Duck 2 as a movie, but have it as like one big adventure with him and like maybe the Guardians of the Galaxy, maybe Rocket, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to get the kids into it, Look, we're trying to sell fucking Howard the Duck pop vinyl pops here, okay?
Yeah. Oh my God. Did fucking. Holy shit. I think Howard the Duck appeared in the same comic that premiered fucking Morbius.
Oh God.
Oh my God.
No, no.
Howard the Duck trapped in a world he never made. Okay. All right. That's a little weird.
Howard the Duck versus Marvel Zombies. Give that to me. Howard the Duck zombie killer. Like tell me if you like saw that script or slide in front of you, you would at least look at it. Like,
oh my God. Oh man.
Howard the Duck takes on Marvel Zombies. It's like he's dimension hopped to the Marvel Zombies universe and he has to kill all of them.
Oh, Bessie the Hell Cow. Oh, Bessie the Hell Cow. Like, oh, here's the thing. Like, if they did do Howard the Duck, I'd really want James Gunn to do it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't think anyone else could do it justice.
I agree. And I think we should also, because now that you brought up Bessie the Hell Cow, I'm like, ooh, what if we do like all of Marvel's really weird animal heroes and characters? Like Bessie the Hell Cow, the fucking I can never remember this thing's name. It's like the dimension traveling like dog that's got the tuning fork on his head.
Lockjaw?
Yeah, Lockjaw.
Okay, they did Lockjaw, by the way.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
when?
He's in the Inhumans.
No, okay.
Yeah,
I
now
didn't watch Humans.
Well, no, of course you didn't. It sucked. Like it was bad. It was the second legitimately bad Marvel show. The first one being Iron Fist.
Iron Fist was just doomed from the start.
Oh yeah, everything was wrong. Everything was wrong.
And not what people were bitching about was making it wrong.
Oh no.
You got a white guy doing karate? Yes, that's the fucking character. Shut up.
That's the fucking character. And here's the thing. I already hated it at the outset.
Right.
I was gonna hate that thing just because of that. But even trying to put that aside,
right,
it was just ass. And you can tell that basically what happened is that happened with Iron Fist, and everyone at Marvel's like, oh my God, gotta be fucking, oh, this was a bad idea. This was bad. What have we allowed to happen? And that's why they made Shang-Chi. Because they're like, no, this
injustice just cannot stand, man.
Yeah, this injustice cannot stand, man. Because, like, oh my God.
They pissed on the rug.
Oh, yeah, they way pissed on the rug. And, like, pissed on your fucking rug, dude.
Rug, man.
They
pissed on your rug, dude. Shut the fuck up, Donnie.
Yeah, pissed on your rug. Oh, God. I watched 2 episodes of Iron Fist, and every moment was either nails on a chalkboard or so fucking boring.
Yeah.
I'm like, I really don't care about who's going to inherit this company that I don't know about. And even if I did know about him, I don't think I'd care because I don't want to watch a superhero show to watch a fucking family corporate drama.
And then you're like, and then people are like, well, you got to watch it so you can see the introduction of the Hand. And it's like, no.
Do I though? Oh, you mean oh, well, you got to watch it in order to see just how badly they fuck up the Hand in the show
Hand,
and then afterwards. Like, you got to be kidding me. I'm like,
the Hand in
what?
that Netflix universe was the Foot Clan.
Yeah. I know, right? You know, like, oh, come on. You know, like, come the fuck on.
Because in case y'all didn't know what the Foot Clan was making fun of, it was the Hand Clan.
Yeah, the Hand from
like,
Marvel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Which were like the Hand from Marvel is fucking terrifying.
Yeah. They're supposed to be badasses, you know? Like they're like, hey, kill a superhero in the middle of fucking night kind of people.
Yeah.
You know?
Then they turned him in, like, I swear to God, I remember like an episode where they had him in purple hoods. I was like, all right, folks, pack it in. Like, pack it in.
Pack it in, we're done. We're done. We are motherfucking goddamn done. Fuck this.
What about that Punisher show? That Punisher show's amazing.
Zing.
But this
Oh yeah. Basically, Iron Fist and the Defenders bit.
Yeah.
A bit. They were so terrible. You know. Oh, I will say this. That was the one misstep that I felt that the Daredevil show had.
Yeah.
Which was, oh, it turns out Elektra's the Black Lotus. That's retarded.
It's really bad.
That's terrible. That is stupid. Why? Why? Like, it's not, I'm like, because I'm just like, no, man, just give us, just straight up magic. It's the heart of a dragon or something, man. That's what I was looking for. You know, like, we already had spells being cast. Let's just go whole hog. It's okay. We're going to do Doctor Strange eventually. You know?
Stop pussyfooting
around. Yeah, well, it's like, we're going to have magic. Let's just fucking have magic. You know?
Like, that's my problem with, like, Iron Man. Which one's the one with the fucking Mandarin? Was that 3 or 2?
Oh, that was 3. Yeah, it was Iron Man 3.
Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. I love that character.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I just wish, like, they would have given us the Mandarin. Like, which we eventually got in Shang-Chi.
You eventually got in Shang-Chi, but still, like, he wasn't, like... He wasn't the villain that everyone was kind of hoping he would be, which, I'm going to be honest, good.
Ain't gonna fucking... Yeah.
That shit was not going to fly from word one. You know?
It's like Fu Manchu, but yellower.
But yellower and actually a white guy.
Yeah.
That's trying to have your racist cake and eat it too. It's really bad. You know?
He's got the 10 rings. Like, he can cast spells and everything. He fucks with Iron Man. It's like, this feels racist as fuck.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, holy shit. You know, Fu Manchu is like an insult. That's like putting a fucking vaudeville character up there. Like, oh no, Spider-Man has to fight Mammy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's exactly what it is. I actually really like the Mandarin reveal from Iron Man 3 because I'm like, how are you going to pull this off? How are you going to pull this off and not offend me? And then they kind of did, and I was like, okay, I wasn't expecting this.
Oh, I'll never forget. I was sitting in the theater as I was like, oh my God, this like they're gonna do like Mandarin as a fucking terrorist. It's gonna be amazing. And then that scene happens, and I'm like, well, I can't be mad.
Yeah.
This
I
is
can't
like
be mad. It was gonna be super racist if we did it the other way.
like oh my God, you turned the Mandarin into Osama bin Laden. What the fuck?
Fuck. Yeah.
And then it's like, nope, actually just a weird British guy who's just put on an act for someone else.
Yep. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. The actual like Daredevil show is actually really good.
Oh yeah.
You know, the 3 seasons of that are actually really good. It's
Charlie-
just that one detail is like, really?
Yeah.
Really? You know, but if you avoid the Defenders, it only ever gets so bad.
Yeah.
If you watch the Defenders, it will make you want to possibly skip the 3rd season of Daredevil. Not
Made me
because
skip it.
not because the 3rd season of Daredevil is bad. It's not. It's really good. But dude, you can't help but feel like the horse is already dead.
Exactly.
You know, like after watching the Defenders.
But like Charlie Cox is quite possibly the best Matt Murdock I've ever seen.
Oh no, he's fucking amazing. Like I wanted him in the actual MCU so bad because I'm like, no, he deserves better.
He deserves,
you know,
he deserves a whole movie.
Yeah,
Charlie
he
Cox
deserves
can
a
be
film.
leading man.
Yeah. Put him in some other stuff. Even if he only like occasionally shows up in a film, but like, I'm really hoping he shows up in She-Hulk.
Oh
like,
fuck yeah!
A lot.
Oh fuck yeah!
You know?
Oh fuck yeah! Like they share like a fucking office space or some
Yeah.
shit.
Like, Jen, because what is she? She's like I think, no, is she a prosecutor or public defender? I think she's a public defender.
I think she's a public defender.
Yeah, I think she's a defense attorney. So it's like, yeah, although let's be honest, there's only one type of lawyer in comic book world, and that is lawyer.
True.
You know, legal specialties. What are those? It's just all law, right? Woo! Colin Farrell's Bullseye. Oh Jesus!
Look, Colin Farrell could just be Penguin for forever, and I'm cool with that.
Oh, dude, he was so good. He was so good.
The fact that we're getting a series on Penguin.
I know, right? It's that weird part where you're just sort of like, Disney, did you figure something out? Or sorry,
DC.
Fucking DC, did you figure something out? I mean,
did you just
don't get me wrong, bravo.
Did you stumble backwards into like a good idea? Oh, you're gonna let him do a second film, and it's gonna be you're gonna let him have Korea. Oh, okay. Maybe it's time for the DC universe to finally spread its wings and fly.
Yeah, I know, right? You know, because like I'm finding myself going, all right, there are a couple things that need to happen.
Mm-hmm.
One, by the way, did they ever finish shooting that Flash movie?
I think it's, I don't know. Holy shit.
Is that thing in the can? Because, like...
Well, it's sure in the shitter.
It's definitely in the shitter at this point.
Like, holy fuck. Like, I love you, Ezra Miller. Oh, actually, I don't. I think you're fucking nuts. I wish...
Let me put it this way. I was willing to go, all right, you seem a little nuts. Surely you're not going to be less likable than Jared Leto, right?
And then they keep telling you how unlikable they are.
Yeah, I found myself going like, people are like, it's got to be drugs. And I'm like, no, this has got to be mental problems, because don't get me wrong, drugs can still be very much involved.
I was gonna say,
but it's not the deciding factor here.
He's in fucking Hawaii.
Yeah.
Hallie may have gotten his ass like on that fucking real crystal meth.
Yeah, but what I, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't know how to say it other than like I, I you wouldn't necessarily look at Ezra Miller and go like, I think you're actually a misogynist. Because you're looking at the pattern of behavior and you're like, no, I think he legitimately is.
Yeah, especially since they came out like non-binary and like and shit like that. You'd be like, oh well, obviously you're, which just proves the fact that just being queer doesn't make you a good person.
No, not at all, not at all.
Like,
Like clearly, we've got a really prime example here. I mean, dude, you got to start a fist fight at karaoke bar. The hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, it's like that happens, and then you get off from that. Like they don't press charges, and then you do it again.
Then you do it again. And you're like, the hell are you doing? You know? Like, I'm looking at him and I'm like, well, you and Juicy Smoothie have a fucking fun ass time together. Because clearly you're in the same doghouse.
I just like, oh god,
God, I've gotten so used to calling him Juicy Smoothie. It's actually Jesse Smollett, right?
Jesse Smollett, yeah.
Jesse Smollett, yeah.
But
Like
Juicy
you and Jesse
Smollett.
Smollett could fucking hang out. Oh,
well, like,
man.
God, like the problem is, it's like it's like when your own kid's the bully, or like your own kid's the fuck up. It's like,
yeah,
God damn it, you're supposed to be better than the kid down the street. like,
yeah. You're supposed to be better. You're at least supposed to be cooler.
Yeah,
you know, like come on. But when you're like, I
stop making up hate crimes.
yeah. Yeah, stop committing hate crimes. It's getting real weird.
Not stop committing them. Stop making them up. That's almost as that's.
Oh, we're talking about Jesse Smollett now.
Yeah,
just smoothie.
Like, stop making them up. You got no. You got your ass kicked in the fight you started.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Well, here's the thing about Henry Cavill.
I do want to keep Henry as.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't mind keeping Henry Cavill, but like I find myself going like, you might need to like offer him a little bit more at this point.
Fuck yeah. He was like, I could be Geralt of Rivia, take all of Netflix's money, and not have to worry about angry nerds all the time.
Yeah, because female nerds love him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like well, straight female nerds. Well, that's and a few gay dudes, you know.
Definitely, bi pan dudes.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's hot.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
I would build a computer with him.
whether or not I would have. How old is Henry Cavill?
I want to say it's like in his early to mid 30s.
Early mid 30s. Yeah,
he's 39.
He's 39. Oh, okay, yeah, that's. I don't know. He's clearly bigger than me, and it would feel weird getting topped by a guy 10 years younger than me.
I would just go up all the time. Airplane, wee! But yeah, no, Henry Cavill needs to get paid.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm actually really, I did really like that Batman movie. It was really good. Yeah, I think DC accidentally stumbled into something, and I think if they are like, no, fuck it, this is what we're fucking hanging all our hats on. It's like, okay, well that at least makes sense.
Well, I'm sorry, but like DC, you've always hung your hat on Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Batman has always led to your greatest growth. And I hate to say that because, like, even as someone who obviously likes Batman stuff, the character's a little bit one dimensional at times.
Yeah, there's some times you just sort of like, I need like a bat break. You know, sometimes I need a bat break. You know,
I need a Shazam to remind me that life actually is worth living.
Yes, I am trying to figure out. I think one of the big problems here is ultimately if you're not Bruce Timm or Paul Dini, or better yet, both of them put together, Justice League makes no sense.
Oh, no.
You know, like, holy crap.
And also, Hobo Joe, I'm with you. I didn't think Batfleck was that bad.
I thought the movies were bad.
Oh, yeah. The movies he was in were fucking terrible. But I don't think that
I didn't. It wasn't bad. I did. The multitude of problems that those movies had, none of them were Ben Affleck. You know,
No.
like, not at all. That was one of the few things that was working.
Yeah.
You know.
But like, Batman is 100% like the kind of more adult side of DC, which is a good thing, because I think DC kind of appeals to a more adult audience. Depending on the character.
Depending on the character. But I think now that Marvel has kind of sewed up the area that it dominates its market.
Mm-hmm.
I think either making it more adult or more kid-like is a good direction to go in. Either is a good direction to go in, but you can't do both.
No, you can't.
You can't do both. And right now they're kind of trying to do both. And I think that's a mistake.
About Marvel or DC?
DC. I think the DC movies are trying to do both.
Well, yeah, but like, here's the fucking issue. Shazam should not play like a Batman movie.
No, absolutely not.
Superman can do serious things, but at the end of the day, he shouldn't be intimidating or scary.
Like no. You should be like, look, you know, he's supposed to be saving you. He's saving the day. He's Superman.
Like that really good series that that DC did with Superman and Lois. Not like the Adventures of Clark Kent and Lois Lane, but the newest one.
The show?
Yeah, the show.
Yeah. That oh God, I forget what it's called.
I mean,
I forget what it's called, but it's really good. God damn it. Hold on. Superman TV show. Gonna tell me what it's called. No, it's not Lewis and Clark. It's not. Oh, come on. Why isn't it coming up? It's not The Adventures of Superman. That's like the old one. Oh, it's called Superman and Lois.
Okay. Yeah, that one. I think it's really good. I think that the Superman they have in that's really good too, but like,
I agree.
They did that character with a. How do I put this?
The thing that's really good about that show is they embraced Superman. They didn't try to make him something he wasn't. He still has all his stupid powers. You know, he has superhero. He can hear anywhere on Earth. He uses his ice breath which is a power that just
laser eyes.
He just has. He got laser eyes. He's got all his fucking powers. So, what is it that the real drama comes from? That don't help when you're fucking dealing with your kid or trying to fix America.
Right.
You know, and that's pretty much how that show works. You know, it's like if it comes down to a big fight, all other things being equal, Superman's going to wipe the floor with the guy.
Right.
So everybody cheats. And I'm like, okay. All right. I'm into that.
But the fact
is that the show with John? I believe so. Yeah, because he has two sons in that show.
But like, here's the thing, right? It's Superman. and he's a Boy Scout.
Yeah. Oh my God. It's like it's Superman.
Exactly. It's like, this is the argument I have with people who are like, Superman's a boring character. No, he's not.
Not.
You're not putting it in context.
Yeah.
Superman is the Boy Scout in a world where Joker exists. Explain that. Like,
Yeah.
like, if Joker existed in the real world.
Oh, well, let's put it this way. Why in the fucking world, logically, whenever shit went wild, would Batman just be like, not just be like, yo, Clark? Just fucking, like, look, I know this is going to take you like 5 seconds. You know, I know you got a busy schedule. There's like a volcano blowing up somewhere or some shit, but you got like 5 seconds. You know, because it will literally take you 5 seconds.
Like, he's like, look, Clark, Selena's here. It's our anniversary. I promised her I wouldn't go.
Oh, what about my anniversary, Bruce? You know, what about me and Lois's anniversary? Bruce Wayne, Mr. fucking millionaire. You helping me with that fucking farm note? No, you're not.
First off, billionaire.
Yeah.
Second off, it's not your anniversary. It'll take you 5 minutes. If I go out and hunt the Joker, it's going to take me all night. And I don't want to go back to marriage counseling.
Yeah.
Okay, fine.
Okay, fine, Mr. I am the night. You know, fucko.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, why don't you go tell your parents about that? I'll tell mine. Oh, wait. Mine are dead, Clark.
I have no parents, Clark. You can't pull that fucking shit forever, fucking Bruce. I got an idea. Why don't you fucking call Plastic Man?
Why do you think I'm calling you?
You. I am not calling Plastic Man. That guy's nuts.
He keeps painting me on like Twitter.
Hey, this is me and Batman. We're friends.
No, we're not.
Plastic Man 1, 001,
He's like, hey, Batman, how are you doing today? And you're like, Batman's like, I know you're not. No, I'm not answering this.
I'm not answering this. I'm not, not answering Eel O'Brien's fucking DMs. We're not doing this. Ain't no way. Actually, man, think about that. That's actually something they should probably do in that Harley Quinn cartoon, actually. They've got like Legion of Doom Twitter or whatever they got, like super people Twitter. And one of them keeps for some reason, the idea of fucking Plastic Man coming in, always sliding into people's DMs. That's striking gold for me, Catwoman's doing something, he just shows up, it's like, hey, baby.
like Selena posts like a fucking like sexy pic for OnlyFans, because of course she would have one.
Because of course she'd have an OnlyFans. Yeah, exactly.
But and Plastic Man's like, wow, gorgeous, you're beautiful. I can't wait to date you. Because I don't know. Again, me and Jack might be the only people. Well, probably not, but we might be the only people that have like a sex worker friends. And then like you check their Twitter.
Oh my God!
Holy shit!
Oh no! I think what it should be. Is it what? Oh God, no! This would be horrible. This would be horrible. It would be one of those like it's like you didn't say that the last time we were together. She's like, that doesn't fucking count. That does not fucking count for a multitude of reasons. Oh yeah? How come? Flashback, she's reaching for a vibrator.
But like Plastic Man is just that creeper that comments on every one of the like the female superheroes whenever they post a picture, like, wow, look at those. You look very sexy today. Like in every fucking one of them.
Yeah.
Like it's like, buddy, you need to. I don't.
And I think the ultimate culmination of that,
Mhm.
the ultimate culmination of that needs to be, the fact that like Plastic Man is Power Girl's moped. You know, she's like, oh,
No.
okay,
No.
oh, yeah, all right, yeah, just don't tell anybody, all right?
Plastic Man is like the influencer boyfriend of like some random DC superhero heroine. like he's the guy that takes all the good pictures and gets all the good angles because like he can stretch
Oh
up there.
yeah,
But
yeah,
it's in none of the sexy time photos. Like,
yeah.
I'm not saying make him a cuck, but I'm not saying
I'm
it.
not. Yeah, you're not saying it. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Like make him like the. No, but I think the culmination really needs to be that, like, you know, like Power Girl will tap that, but she's like kind of ashamed of herself.
She taps it. She really loves Plastic
Oh
Man,
yeah,
but
you're like, oh
nobody
no,
gets it.
no one doesn't like Plastic Man. The problem is that she has to deal with him afterwards.
No, like she's hopelessly in love with him, and everyone's like, why?
Why? You know. No, I think it'd be funnier if like she was actually really into him, but like at the same time was like, this is not doing great things for my image.
It's like when a young girl's dating an old guy who's like,
Yeah,
shows up and does like dad shit.
yeah, yeah.
Like-
It's like, oh my god, no. Fine. Yeah, all right, let's do this. Yeah.
Well, hi kids. You ever had like, are y'all eating pizza pockets? Jesus Christ, Plastic Man. Just,
God damn it,
no.
Eel. Fucking
God.
over there, man. You know, like just fucking please stop. You know.
Hey,
Get into. I got an idea. Why don't you get into another fucking Twitter war with Elongated Man? Like, you know, like fucking see how that goes.
he stole my damn gimmick.
You stole my. Okay, Flex Armstrong. You fucking.
That was supposed to be me. I could work the royalty deals.
Oh man.
Now I kind of want a Elastic Man series or Plastic Man
series. Oh man. I think it'd easily get overbearing. That's why I think it should like be like, you know, part of another ongoing series. Because it'll be great to see every once in a while, but I think he would get really overbearing if we used him all the time.
I guess. I don't know. I love annoying characters. Like, but I also kind of agree. Like, if you had a whole show based on him, I feel like he'd wear his welcome out real quick.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh god, that does bring me to if they did a live action fucking Plastic Man show. Like, I guess there really would only be Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey, yeah.
Exactly. Like there really only would be Jim Carrey. You know.
I mean, Jim Carrey's a little old now, and they're gonna have to do like some digital mapping so he has that.
Well, you just
Man
make him an
look.
old guy. You know, you just make him a guy in his 50s or 60s.
Yes, but like he's Plastic Man. He can make the chiseled jaw always stand.
Well, that's true. Well, that's what makeup effects are for. You know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I hope they don't just like fucking like Luke Skywalker his face. I love Mando. That was weird. Like,
yeah, like that. Those effects are not gonna.
It's too good. That's the issue. It's too good. But anyways, no, I think that like you'd have to have Jim Carrey. I can't think of any like younger actor that I could use for that though.
Yeah, I know, right?
Like I would love to use James Acaster, but he's British, so that just I don't know if he can work an American accent.
He probably can.
No, he's like that. He's the weird guy that shows up to punk shows and the Cardigan, but he's there for it.
Yeah.
So like, what I'm saying is he's like that type of like awkward nerd, where I don't know if he has like the American accent in him. I mean, I don't know. They could probably pay for him to learn one, but anyways, but yeah, I can't. And the thing is like, in order to do those jokes, you have to either choose Robin Williams or Jim Carrey, and Robin Williams is dead.
Yeah.
So, because like if you think about it, the genie in Aladdin is like the perfect representation of Plastic Man.
Yeah.
Where it's just constant like
gender rebels.
It's just constant like fucking buffoonery.
Yeah. Yeah, make him a new superhero vaccine man.
Oh no.
Oh,
who's his villain?
I guess his villain would be fucking Jenny McCarthy.
I think we could get we might be able to get Jim Carrey for that then.
Are they getting fucking divorced or something?
They have been divorced, I do believe.
They are? Oh, okay. I don't fucking know. You know.
Because yeah, I remember that being a fucking thing.
As far as I'm concerned, like Tim Burton's still dating Lisa Marie, so like fucking I don't know what's going on.
I thought Tim Burton was dating fucking Helena Bonham Carter.
Yeah, I believe he was at one. I know he was at one point actually. Or I think so. Like they might as well have been. There was a period of time where they might as well have been.
Yeah, like I mean, I hate to be that person, but he was either dating Helena or he was dating Johnny.
I know, right?
Or both of them.
Or both of them. Could have been. Could have been.
Living that perfect goth lifestyle, the son of a bitch.
Son of a fucking yeah, I know. Mm-hmm.
Getting to be sad and get to lay with like Helena and fucking Johnny Depp.
Hey, that sounds.
Let me guess. Robert Smith calls you when he's going in a downward spiral. Fuck you.
Yeah. Well, let me put it this way: when they were like Taika Waititi's having sex with two people at once on the set of his new movie, I was kind of like, yeah, and
so would I.
Yeah, like what? Like I don't we? I thought we came from the world where we kind of assumed like that kind of shit happened. You know, like that wasn't news. Everyone's like, oh my god, he's fucking taking advantage of people. It's like, no, he's fucking his two stars.
Yeah, no,
you know, like no, like who's got the status of that situation? You fucking tell me, because it's not clear.
Here's the other fucking thing, right? Everyone throws this shit up all the time, and you know, again with this week's news about like, you know, back in the day, like it was a man and a woman, and marriage was sacred. You didn't go out and shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. People have always been doing this shit. You just haven't noticed, because every time someone does, someone gets their fucking panties in a wad and then it gets disappeared from the conversation. This happens every fucking 10, 12 years. You know, it always fucking happens. Like for anything that you care about, anything progressive that you care about, it will fucking happen. Like, let me put it this way. The only reason I think that having black man characters is gonna stick is because white people are about to be a minority.
Thank God.
Yeah. They're about to be less white people than there is everybody else.
Well, I guess that's the reason why that whole Roe v. Wade thing's gonna get overturned, huh?
Yeah, I know, right? You know, like it. And
I hate to say this, because I don't. I'm left leaning in America, so obviously I get forced to vote for Democrats. But Democrats, this shit's been around for 30 years. We've had super majorities every once in a while, and we've never codified Roe v. Wade into law.
Yeah, that was some bullshit. Like that was some bullshit.
Stop telling us to vote every fucking time, and how about you actually do something when we put you in office?
Yeah, it's one of those like, well, you are in charge. You could do something. It's like, well,
Right.
what would the costs be? And I'm like, we know what the costs of not doing it is. We definitely don't want that.
Right.
That's what's cheesing me off. It's this whole idea of like, well, do we really want to get rid of the filibuster? Yes. Yes, we do, because this is ridiculous. This is fucking ridiculous. This is insane.
I'm at the point where it's like
useless. Not quite useless, but definitely not as useful as they could be.
Well, here's the thing. The problem with the Democrats, they're not useless. The problem is it's the same problem. I blame Ronald Reagan. All right.
Oh yeah, yes. I blame Ronald Reagan and Newt Gingrich,
because like they've sold so many of the generation before us on this ideal that everyone can be rich.
Yeah.
If we just try hard enough. But we can't help anyone out, because that would be unfair to the person that's made $1 billion,
Yeah. One of my well, I'll say this here. Everything that's wrong, really wrong with Republican politics basically comes down to Ronald Reagan and Newt Gingrich right now.
Yes.
Their decision, the things that they championed are the things that are fucking us. The problem with the Democratic Party is the problem with Bill Clinton, which is too image conscious.
Oh, yeah. Like, oh no, what if like we got to reach across the aisle? No, we don't.
No, we don't. Like something, you've got to actually, like, someone's actually got to take charge. Like someone's got to do something. Otherwise, why do we even have you?
Right.
That's the thing. Like that's where it's going. It's like, yeah, we don't want to get rid of you because you fight off those guys pretty well, but we can't help but notice that you only ever fight so hard.
Right.
And that's what's fucking annoying. And it's not. The whole reaching across the aisle thing is one of those, like, really? Really? When has that ever worked the other way? When has it ever worked the other way? It hasn't.
I'm going to go with never, Bob.
Yeah, never, Bob. So, like, why are you playing like they're going to suddenly change? They are literally the same people. And now that there are new people, those people are even crazier.
Yeah. God damn.
Yeah, Strom Thurmond. Oh, there was a guy I couldn't wait to die fast enough. Like,
now Jack, don't
hell.
speak ill about the dead.
It's Strom Thurmond. The guy's undead as far as I'm concerned.
Strom Thurmond, he's dead. Good.
Good. Like, fuck Strom Thurmond, piece of shit. Like, good fucking God. Last of the Dixiecrats, and thank fucking God for that. Like, oh.
He was like Joe Manchin.
Oh yeah.
Way
He was Joe Manchin of racism.
Yeah.
Like
he was a Democrat, but we're kind of only like enough of a Democrat, I guess.
Yeah.
Like he would occasionally vote with Democrats, but more often than not, he'd be like, "Well, way I see it."
Yeah.
Because
I might not be I might not be a big city hype of chicken, but I may not be a big city racist, but I am Strom Thurmond. You know, like, oh, God, I was so glad when he died. I was also so glad when Robert Bork was shot down. You know, like, fucking... And I'm so pissed that, like, his politics are now ruling the Supreme Court. You gotta be kidding me.
You know...
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Like,
this...
All I've got is this. People are like, are things gonna get better? Sure. But until then, they're gonna continue to get worse.
Yeah. Like, will things get better? Yes, because people don't live forever. Like,
yeah, the thing it'll live forever. But here's the thing: I don't even know how to fucking say this, so I'll say it like this: there is always a 900-pound gorilla fucking stepping on your neck.
Right.
There's always someone who thinks that they are in charge who's putting pressure on you. It never fucking stops. You know, it never fucking stops. So I don't know what to tell you. If you want a just world doesn't require any of this to happen. The problem is, world doesn't work like that because, in my opinion, the idea of justice as it is sold to people is a fantasy and a lie. As it is sold to people.
Right.
I think that there is such a thing as justice, but it's neutral. It doesn't care. It's neither good nor evil.
It just is.
It just is. You know, and that's the thing. Because it is the thing that we all want, and the thing that we bend ourselves out of shape if we don't get.
Here's the thing. I don't like going in the doomer direction because, like, I feel like that's just, again, focusing on the negative shit that's supposed to make you mad instead of taking
I
the
try to
battles
take.
you win.
Here's the thing. I feel like the doomer direction isn't entirely wrong. It just takes itself way too seriously.
Right.
I don't know how to say it, but it's sort of like, oh my God, we're all doomed. Yeah, you gotta learn to look at it like a good thing. You know, like you got to be able to laugh at it because, like, it's ridiculous. You know, this whole thing is completely ridiculous. This whole thing is just so we can allay our fears about the fact that no one knows what's going to happen next. The universe could literally end in the next 5 seconds.
Or Spock lands on the planet Earth.
Yeah. You don't know. You have no fucking idea, and you have no way of knowing.
You can have contingency plans.
We could get hit by a comet. You know, the fabric of space-time itself could no longer work, and everything just disappears.
We could all have testicles for mouths.
Yeah. Like, you don't know what's gonna fucking happen. Now, you got a pretty good idea about what's reasonable and what isn't.
Right.
You know, but that's not why these power structures exist. These power structures exist because people, in an attempt to control the people who are constantly yelling that the sky is falling and are doing weird shit that doesn't make any sense for anybody else.
Right.
And then one of them gets power. And the whole thing is upended. But you continue in the fiction anyway because you don't know what else to fucking do. Because what else are you gonna do? Like, this is... It's one of those, oh my God, I guess we have to vote for Democrats. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you
Sorry,
do.
leftist.
Sorry about that.
Would it be pick your
nice? Enemies. Yeah. Sometimes you got to pick your enemies. I would love to be doing better. Oh, I would love to be doing better. But for that to happen, American culture has to be better. And I'm not holding my breath on that shit because I've got other things I want to fucking do with life. And I've only got, like, how many decades? And I'm through 40 of them, 4 already? Yeah. I had time for this shit, you know? Like, I don't have fucking time. You know, like, I want something good to happen now because I did it.
Right. And the other thing is like, yeah, politics are always gonna fucking disappoint you.
Oh yeah,
Don't
that's a
pay atten-
nature. That's a nature of the goddamn beast.
Yeah, which is the reason why you should find your tribe. Like, find the people that you can sit around and go like if the world upended, you all have a contingency plan and everything's gonna be all right.
You thought Pete Buttigieg would have done better than Biden?
No.
Maybe. Like, here's the thing. Like, Pete Buttigieg did not.
It's like saying like Amy Klobuchar got me really hyped to vote. Like what? Who the fuck are you?
Yeah. Yeah,
Like-
I actually didn't. I wasn't holding out much hope for Buttigieg because I just was like, yeah, he's a functionary. He's okay, you know. But he doesn't inspire. Like that was the thing. I was like, that's why Obama was so badass. Like, not only was he inspiring just for being the first major black candidate that really actually got somewhere and became president. Like, that's enough, right? But just his whole bearing was that of the ideal Democratic leader. You know, like that holy shit.
Well, and it's like Obama wasn't even that good either. So like, let's stop the bullshit about like worshiping Obama. Like Obama.
Oh yeah, like
Obama
he was a good left to
progressive
center
enough.
president.
Yeah.
If that's all as far as you wanted to go.
He was still selling bombs to like.
Oh yeah,
UAE,
totally.
So they could bomb the shit out of Yemen.
Yeah.
All right. Like let's not beat around the fucking bush.
Yeah. But things got a lot better for a lot of people that I knew under him.
I mean,
they got way better. Like, hey, you
I
get to be
miss the
gay in
Obama
the
years.
military. Yeah, you get to be gay in the military now.
Yeah.
You know,
I
you get
miss
to
the
just
Obama
say that. You get to just be that.
You get to marry whoever the fuck you want.
Mm-hmm.
Like to think like something that we had like like a decade ago is gonna like might be going away. That's the part that like is like fucking driving me mental.
Yeah. Yeah. 4 years of Trump, that's all it took. All it fucking took. And the thing was, is we knew the foundations were cracking and broken.
Of course it did.
Like, we knew that. Did anybody do anything about it? No. All too busy worrying about, like,
because we
I
thought
don't know,
Hillary
what
would
were we worrying about? We were worried about like, immigrants. That's what we're worried about.
No, the thing is like
trans bathrooms. That's what we're worried about.
Yeah. Oh, you're talking about the culture war bullshit?
Yeah, culture war bullshit. Complete distraction.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Complete fucking distraction.
It's like it's like again.
Oh, we're not going. Oh no, we're not going back to the 50s.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
I hope we go back.
No. I'm gonna tell you what is gonna fucking happen.
Get ready
if this
for some
Roe
doom,
v. Wade
folks.
thing goes through, I don't care what the politicians say. As far as the people are concerned, it's Knives Out time. That is the time when the people are going to be like, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
This is it. You are in the minority. We know you're in the minority if you want abortion to be illegal or restricted. And now it's going to be time to flex. And with a majority of 70%, that's going to be a pretty brutal flex.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be bad. I mean, I'm going to be, hey, I'm in California. I'm here for it. I'm going to be watching it. I'm going to be watching it from the fucking VIP box.
That's great for you.
Oh yeah, that's great for me. But like everybody else, that's going to get Gonna get a little sticky. Gonna get a little messy.
I
know?
live in Tennessee.
It's gonna get really sticky in places like Tennessee.
Yeah, no.
You know,
I
Texas,
think that-
Tennessee, yeah, that's gonna get interesting.
because that's the thing. Like I think someone said it here, but they were talking about how like some people think that their plan is to make people move away from southern states that would have this, so that they can hold a majority in those states.
A plan? You think this is part of a plan? This ain't part of a plan. This is completely ideologically motivated.
They're the dog that caught the car.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, congratulations, you can now make this illegal.
Get
But
out of
guess
Dodge, John.
What?
Hold on, no. I want to address this real quick because I get real fucking tired of this shit. Get out of Dodge, John. How? Please explain to me how I'm gonna fucking move in a bad Tennessee economy to anywhere else that's fucking acceptable, like California or anything like that.
Yeah.
It is literally fucking impossible for anyone to fucking do that, and it shows exactly how little you know about fucking how little you know about the working class in this fucking country, because you think it's so goddamn easy to just move somewhere because they fucking think you're less of a fucking person. No, motherfucker, we're stuck. It's not how this is gonna fucking work. The economy's so fucking bad. The housing market's so fucking insane, and let's not even fucking talk about the effects of moving out of anywhere. We're stuck. We can't move.
Yeah,
because there's no feasible way to move.
Yeah, like for example, let's put it for example, like your entire household, including roommates and all that shit.
Right.
Give me a ballpark figure of how much is brought in every month.
Oh, probably somewhere around like the 3 to 5K a month, maybe
3 to 5K a month
together,
all together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. To be fair, with a little luck and a lot of determination, you could probably do it.
Oh, yeah. A lot of luck and some determination.
Yeah. Now, you'd probably be living in you'd probably be living somewhere like Bakersfield or something, but or Humboldt.
Again, I love y'all who think this is fucking feasible. It ain't, because I'm paying the same amount of rent in a state like here.
Wait, how much rent are you paying?
Oh, you want to know how much rent costs for
a
single bedroom here in Tennessee and my part of Tennessee? $15K, 1,500. Excuse me, not $50K. $1,500.
That's what I pay
a month.
That's what I pay. Yeah,
for a single bedroom.
Yeah, and there are 3 of us here.
Yeah, but the difference is you get California wages. I get Tennessee wages.
Well, how are you affording it now?
Barely. I have 3 roommates.
Well, I mean, if you're bringing in 5K total a month, that's about,
and that's me being that's a good month. Let's put it that way.
Okay, that's about what we do here. That's about what we do. Now, the only reason you probably couldn't move to San Francisco is because
how long have you had
we
that
have
apartment?
a very we have a very sweet deal on the apartment.
Yeah.
But we have a very sweet deal on the apartment, but in outlying areas, meaning like Oakland. I mean, Oakland's getting a little pricey now, but it's not nearly as pricey as San Francisco is by any stretch of the imagination. And some of the other places like Concord,
But again, I love this idea. It is never going to work. Stop telling people from the South to fucking move to your glorious liberal empire.
I don't fucking care about people from the South. I just care about you.
I understand that. I have people in the South that I care for, though. I have people that I love that I have to talk to every day that can't move. and
Yeah.
don't and they don't have a safety net. They don't
No.
That's the fucking issue. I love the fact that y'all can have that fucking option. You think it's still viable? It's not anymore. We can't do this. Like people are going to get fucking hurt, and I'm getting real goddamn tired of hearing this fucking coastal liberal bullshit of like, just move away. Shut up. You don't have to live here. And that's the reason why, if you think we could just move away, stop moving into our fucking states then.
Oh, dude, yeah. Don't get me. Look, I gotta be honest, man. I'm never moving to Tennessee.
That's
I
fair.
tell you that.
Don't blame you.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of you motherfuckers that are moving here for some goddamn reason.
Oh yeah, they're all the conservative assholes.
Can't they just stay up in fucking Humboldt?
No, they can't do that. They can't do that for one simple reason. They're all ideologues, and they're all like fucking. They're moving to those places because they can buy them up relatively cheap.
Yes.
Not because they actually want to live there. And that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the crux of the goddamn problem. No, they're going to fucking come in. Property values are going to raise. They're going to stay high. They're going to either cash out or gentrify the whole area. And I'm going to be honest, gentrification is getting off light in that circumstance. In this circumstance, gentrification is getting off light. Because once they're done, they either stay or they move on. And
they price you out.
Yeah, and they're going to price you out. And it's just going to continue like that.
Mm-hmm.
I've never been, I know I'm an asshole for saying this, but I've never really been too emotionally invested in the place that I live.
I don't give a if I could have the same friend group but be in California, I'd be there tomorrow.
Yeah.
But that can't work. And there's a lot of people here.
Don't say can't. Just say
can't.
Extremely hard.
Okay. It would take a miraculous amount of resources being available and like the luckiest amount of time for it to work. But here's also the other fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There are people who live in Tennessee that are assholes.
Oh yeah, I know.
There are people who live in Texas that aren't assholes.
Yeah, there were people in Maryland that I liked. I moved anyway.
Again, good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Some people aren't built that way. Some people can't
True.
do that. Some people can't do that. Like, that's the fucking thing that I really wish people would stop saying this shit about. And like every time something happens, be like, oh, I guess we need to give up on fucking Georgia or Florida or Tennessee. Tennessee's a lost cause. No, it's not. And this is a problem everywhere, not just in Tennessee. Stop acting like y'all don't have shitty fucking conservatives in California.
Fuck yeah, we got shitty conservatives in California.
And I know that because they move here.
Yep. Yeah, no, we totally have them.
Like,
they totally exist.
Stop telling people from the South. Stop acting like people who don't live in your coastal cities, outside your coastal cities borders, they're lesser people. We're not. And I know like moving seems like something that should be easy to do. And I agree with you. It should be easy to do. You should be able to live where the fuck you want to live. But unfortunately, until we topple the giant that is capitalism and make sure that everyone has the ability to live how they wish, wherever they wish, that is not going to happen.
Oh, don't put that goalpost so fucking high up and so far away. It doesn't need to be that hard.
It is.
No, it doesn't.
Here's the thing.
Jack. Here's the thing. I'm not saying it ain't hard.
You live there. I live here.
Right.
I can tell you for a fact it is that hard, because it's not just the fact that we make shit owe shit wages here, therefore we can't move anywhere. It's that
Right.
they make it we make shit wages, they make shit so expensive, and then they kind of like force us to fucking stay here
How so?
because we can't move. We're so broke that like we can't look at any other fucking place. And then like they make all these horrible fucking things about us, even though we have the largest percentage of LGBTQ plus people in the United States. Most of them live in the South.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm sorry, but there's a lot of queer people here that need people to stay around so they can have some type of network. Not everyone needs to live in California. Not everyone needs to live in New York.
That's true.
Not everyone needs to live in fucking Michigan or Montana or whatever. Again, whatever safe blue state you live in. Not everyone can do that. Some people need to stay where they're at because that's where they're going to be the best, be used for the best uses. Some people can't, like, the South can change. How do I know that? We flipped Georgia last year.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're mad as shit about it, but we flipped Georgia. It can happen. Shit can change. The people that you're so worried about, they're dying out. There's a reason why all this shit's happening right now. It's just like the home stretch. This is all they got left.
I hope you're right,
But stop acting like there's no one that here that's worth saving. There are. And it's sorry, it's a berserk button for me now. I get so tired of fucking seeing it because it feels like I'll tell you what it feels like. It feels like, this is the reason why Democrats don't run here, because you think we're stupid. You think we're not worthy of saving.
No. If I thought you weren't worthy of saving.
Well, no. I know you don't specifically do. I'm talking about, like, again, this is a gross, like, you. This is like a communal you. Like, this is the people that go on social media and go on like fucking news programs and talk shit about us. It's like, that's great. How about you actually help us out and like give us some people to vote for? How about you actually help people run here instead of like pumping into Nancy Pelosi's fucking re-election campaign? She's probably gonna win. She doesn't need like all the money in the world.
Yeah.
No, you need to find Democrats here you need to find progressives here that can actually talk like Southern people and act like Southern people and be real Southern people, but also bring up that old school Southern thing of, look, you need to take care of your neighbor. Whether you agree with who they are or what they do, you need to take care of your neighbor. But unfortunately, we don't get that because Democrats think this is a losing state or think that it's a losing area. Like, that's the bitch of it. We're stuck here because left-leaning people don't put any effort in here.
Yeah, it's true. Although it is kind of funny hearing about, like, helping your neighbor out. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Exactly.
I have no idea what you're talking about because I've never, even though I've lived in areas of the South and in other places, I have no concept of that because it's never applied to me. I was kicked out of that from day one.
I understand, and also like I understand there is a large racial issue in the South, but like it's not. I'm not saying it's getting better, but the ones that hold a lot of those beliefs are kind of getting drowned out by the rest of us who just kind of want to be left the fuck alone.
Yeah,
like that's the thing, man. I like what Stingy Jack said. Working class Dems are more real about it. Exactly.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yes.
We need to stop championing the Nancy Pelosi's, the fucking the fucking god damn it, the Cory Bookers, the fucking I kind of like him. The fucking Kristen Sinema's, the fucking Mansions, all the centrist Dems that are rich as fuck and don't know how to talk to the working class. We need people that know how to talk to the working class, because that's where the real culture change is happening in America. And unironically, a lot of your working class lives in the South.
Oh yeah.
There's an untapped market here that you could fucking, if you get into, you could change this country. But unfortunately, because people who think you could just move wherever the fuck you want to move, They don't see a point in it. And that's been my little soapbox there. I'm sorry. But like, it's like, I'm sorry. Just that it sucks because that's the reality of it. That's the reality I have to live in, where it's like, I'm married and like I have family here. It's not really much of a fucking drop everything and go situation. I have roots here. Like I understand like some people could drop
I don't know what to
everything and
say.
move in a minute.
Maybe that's nice. I really wouldn't know.
Fair enough.
You
Like
know,
again, like I understand not everyone knows what this is like.
No, I no concept of it. You know, like I was too old by the time I moved here, even though I have family here, I was too old to really for it to really, you know, emotionally resonate. You know. And where I was, I had none of it. You know, it
Right.
I'm like, I don't know, this place a goddamn thing. You know, even though I had friends there, even though I had people I liked there, my feeling was that's that's it. That's it. We're like I knew the minute I was leaving for California, like everything shifted. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to not move now. You
Right.
know, everyone's mad. You know, everyone's being mad. And I'm like, you know, like, well, what do you think is going to happen in California? Oh, I don't know, something better than here or something different at least. You know, I can't be around here all the time. Like, this is ridiculous. You know,
And again, you did that at a time where you were single and during a time where it was very feasible to move from coast to coast.
yeah, single and broke.
Right.
You know, like so go not entirely broke. I had like I think $1,500. You know,
that's a good like 2 or 3 weeks.
yeah. That was a couple of weeks. You know, excuse me, but I will say this. The one thing I was helped by was moving as a group.
Right.
That's what helped. That's what did it. You know, definitely knowing that no matter that we were going to land somewhere. Fucking really helped.
Yeah.
You know, that's the big deal.
In which, like, if that situation comes up and I get that option, maybe that's going to be a lot easier. But
yeah,
because I mean, like the roots I have here, I mean, they're not as strong as like some people's, but there's also a part of me that's kind of like, man, I really kind of want to make like, I love how Tennessee looks. I love living in Tennessee. Tennessee is a beautiful fucking state. And I don't think the people that live in it are all terrible. I just think that like we all need to like fucking like even like I would settle for centrist Republicans, just chilling the fuck out and not trying to kill my friends.
Yeah.
like, you know, I think that's enough, right? I don't think I'm asking for too much when I ask for that. Like,
yeah. That my biggest problem is always going to be what is my. For me, it's always going to be about relative safety. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, even in DC, was I sitting? No.
Yeah.
No. No way. That was not a safe place for me to be.
DC in the 80s or the 90s?
Both.
Okay, yeah, so that was the terrible times.
Yeah, bad times. It was bad times. And
but there is like a little bit of safety in a city that's that grimy, you know.
A little bit. The biggest problem that I had is, man, I did have a lot of problems, which was the amount of jobs you don't get.
Oh yeah.
You know, like that drove me insane. That drove me absolutely bug fuck nuts. You know, that feeling of like, oh hey, no, we're here to beat you down now because if you get into college, then we can't stop you. You know, at least that's how it was back then. Now getting into college doesn't help you. And I don't know what to say about that other than I have to choose to ignore it.
Right.
You know, I have to choose to ignore that shit. Otherwise, I'm just back there.
Right.
You know, I have to believe it. There's a part of me that has to believe it's not real. You know, even though I know it's real. I know it's
Right.
real. Like I said, I've been arrested for applying to jobs.
Right.
You know, like that's fun. You
Right.
know,
And I'm not even like trying to lessen those experiences because I get it. Like especially, I mean, Bowie, Maryland's one thing. fucking, fucking, like Rome, Tennessee is another.
oh,
like,
I'm sure.
yeah,
I'm
like,
sure. Like, no, I have every indication that if I had lived in Tennessee, it'd have been way worse.
what
It'd have
like
been just as bad, if not worse.
if you'd have lived in the fucking boondocks of rural town in Tennessee, I, it might have been worse. It depends if there
Oh
was like
yeah. Oh yeah, it
if
would have
there
been.
was if there was one. Again, this is during my day. Like if there was one of you, that'd be one thing. I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying it's what it is. If there's one of you, it'd be okay because then you'd just be the Asian kid. But if you were like, if there were multiples of you, you'd be the bad Asian kid.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna be real honest, man. No white person thinks it's as bad as it really is, dude.
Oh, true.
You know, it. Mm.
But also like, again, I understand. Like, I'm not even trying to lessen that
I
shit.
I feel bad saying this, but one day you will. I know you. One day you will see it. And I worry about that day because I think your heart's gonna break.
Nah, I've already seen it. I've seen the most horrible of people acting out. Remember, I used to be like libertarian and go to the fucking rallies.
Yeah.
I've seen terrible
That's
shit.
nothing. That's
But I've
nothing.
also seen people like I've had conversations with bosses who have followed black people throughout the store, and it ended with, well, it's because they're in. And I was like, I what the fuck am I supposed to do with that information? If I report it, nothing's gonna get done because this person knows this person.
Yeah. Oh, hang on a minute. What's up? Oh, there's some food apparently. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I kind of want to get off this subject, so. Plus, it's almost 5 o'clock, and I need to go to bed. So you Tennessee, and I'll raise you the Ozarks. Oh, brother, I live near the Appalachian, how the fuck you want to say it? Appalachian mountain range. I have family that lives up in fucking in those areas. I know. And like I said, I may not see it like on the racial end, but I sure as shit see it on the homophobic end, if you will. Not saying it's the same, just saying it's similar. Like before Saturday, I'm gonna have to like remove all the polish on my fucking fingernails and whatnot, so that I don't get asked a bunch of questions that'll lead to a lot of angry white men being mad at me. So it's all right. Don't worry. Eastern Kentucky. Hey, I have family that's up in that area, or at least had family. They might all be dead now. Yeah, don't worry about my troubles, because like honestly, I don't really face that much of it. I just have to see a lot of. I was saying like I understand, like I don't see a lot of it. I just see it happen to a lot of people I'm with, so I can't experience the fullness of that pain, but I'm conscious of it at the very least.
Yeah, well, it comes down to this. There's something that white people do, and they're really good at hiding the worst of it from the white people that wouldn't understand.
Right.
Because they know there are a lot of them. Someone might not agree. And that is a motivating terror. Why do you think they get so up in arms about cancel culture? They're afraid of someone disagreeing with them.
Yeah, no, totally. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I may have not experienced it on the racial end, but I have been out with one of my other queer friends, and we're both, people are staring at us as we're giggling through the fucking aisles.
Yeah.
And under someone's fucking breath, I hear someone call us, bunch of fags. So
yeah,
like I get it. I don't get the racial part of it, but I do get it. like
well, you get that it's bad.
Not even just that it's bad, that it happens.
Yeah.
And that it's from people you wouldn't expect it from.
That
people do judge you because of who you are, not because of they don't judge you for who you are, but they judge you for what you are.
Yeah.
No, I get it. Yeah. Like I get it. I mean, like I said, don't get the right. Do not know how it is to feel it on a racial end, but on a sexual end, on a sexuality end, I 100% get it. So
I just had tater tots. They were delicious.
Were they good?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can we get off this topic?
Yeah, let's get off this topic. Fuck this.
Please.
Yeah. Let's get off this topic. This topic's bullshit. I don't like it.
I don't like it either.
Let's see. What else? What else is coming to mind? Got that spell. They're doing that Spelljammer finally.
Yeah. I'm kind of interested in what they're going to do with it. Like, are they going to go full fucking crazy with it? Because
I hope so.
Spelljammer. Like,
yeah. Like, I'm like, yo, you redoing the Spelljammer? Man, 90s is back. Like, yeah.
Because like,
okay.
I saw in the fucking trailer for it, because they did a trailer for it, that there were like hippo people.
Yeah, there always have been in Spelljammer. I
know, but I didn't think they would show them off. Like, I understood the fucking Githyanki and the
Githyanki? Oh, that's old school shit. That's regular old.
The Githyanki and the fucking
Gisari. The Gisari.
Whatever their name is now.
Yeah.
And the fucking god damn it, I'm gonna kill myself for not knowing this in Minecraft. But the fucking squid people. The mind flayers.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I knew it was I was thinking that was 40K.
No. That's D&D.
Yeah, no, I know now. I was thinking of skin flayers. Anyways, mind flayers like being PC characters. Like,
yeah, that's gonna be weird. I'm like, okay, let's see what you got.
It's a Spelljammer.
Dragonlance, I could give a fuck.
Hey, I actually like Dragonlance. I think that's gonna be a fun one.
All right.
I like the setting of Dragonlance.
All right. Oh, how's an 8 different from Forgotten Realms?
Shut up.
Exactly.
That's how.
That's how I feel about Dragonlance. I just whoa. I tried to get into it. I tried to read those Dragonlance books. I tried to get into it. I just couldn't. I'm just sitting there constantly going, this is like everything else.
It kind of is, but like I fell in love with it as a kid, so that's the reason why I love Dragonlance. Like,
yeah.
I also liked Wheel of Time for a hot minute. So
Wheel of Time.
Wheel of Time.
Oh, Wheel of Time. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about like Bill the Galactic Hero. And
no.
I was like, oh, hey, someone else read that.
But the thing is, like, you got Dragonlance.
Yeah.
And then you got Spelljammer.
Spelljammer's way cooler.
Yeah.
There's just way more shit going on.
Like, do you want to live in a world of might and magic where knights and sorcerers stalk the lands? Or do you want to fucking fly on a ship with a hippo dude while you're fighting Captain Kirk?
Yeah, well, you're fighting like some sort of Captain Kirk motherfucker who's riding a giant space hamster. Like, come on, get real. Like, let's do this. Thry-Creed's about to be a player character race again, baby. Fuck yes.
I love classic D&D, but I occasionally love doing the stupid shit too.
Oh yeah, well, like the thing I always liked about let's be real honest. The Forgotten Realms was D&D's attempt to have a Dragonlance that it owned.
Yes, 100%.
That I mean, to be 100% fair. Yeah, Dragonlance for many older gamers is what Final Fantasy VII was for JRPGs. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
Yes.
Yes. But since we've already crossed the Final Fantasy barrier, why not just go for it? Because that's where Spelljammer kind of lives.
Look, in a world where Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy IV exist, and both I think everyone can kind of agree are almost perfect games. Why can't we just have like the one setting where it's a bunch of guys hanging out in a fucking flying car, eating instant noodles?
Oh yeah, no, totally. Like,
why can't we do Final Fantasy 15?
Yeah, like, here's the thing. The problem I had with Final Fantasy 15 had nothing to do with the Korean boy band fucking premise. I was okay with that. I was like, okay, yeah, it's just gonna be 4 like good looking dudes driving around. Like, we're gonna be hitting on chicks in a PG way, and we're gonna be as homoerotic as PG will allow.
We're gonna be hitting on chicks. We're gonna be hitting on chicks. Nobody thinks we're gay.
Yeah. I was weirdly into that concept.
Right.
I was even okay with, like, all right. I'll tell you this though. One thing, I fucking was like, no, you fucked up. Which is the hood of that car, the fucking. I forget what you call it when you put it on the hood ornament.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, that hood ornament needs to be like a chocobo, dude. Because that's how you get around, and now you have this car. And the car, and I'm like, no, man. The car needs to be like airship. And there's just, I don't know, chocobos just you pull a chocobo out of the trunk for no reason. Because that's where you keep it. And now you're all like, oh, car can't get over that. We need actual chocobos. Get them out of the trunk. And then the car fucking magically turns into a suitcase so you can just get it over there. And then you get the airship. And you can just fly around wherever the fuck you want.
Doesn't that just kind of sound like Final Fantasy 4/6 though?
Problem.
I'm not saying there's a problem.
Problem.
I'm just
You
saying,
know?
I'm just saying, it doesn't really fit the aesthetic of that game. It's just like
Fuck yeah, it does.
I'm just saying, if you want to play your classical like JRPG, 4 and 6, like and 7, even into a lesser extent, are there for you.
Mm-hmm.
You can play them whenever you want. It's like Dragonlance, right? But we got Spelljammers over here. We got like fucking Kingdom Hearts bullshit going on.
Oh yeah, we got some Kingdom. Oh no, exactly. Like yeah. Oh no, they should totally. Here's the thing. Oh, they're gonna bring the City of Sigil back. I guarantee it.
They should.
There's no way they don't.
Yeah.
You know, the only way they don't is if for some reason they just. No one who makes D&D doesn't want to bring the City of Sigil back. You know, like, it's too fucking cool. You know, I guarantee this Spelljammer thing, if this Spelljammer thing actually has the City of Sigil as its main city, I will not be shocked.
It's in Sigil, like one of the main areas in Spelljammer.
It is not.
It's not?
It's not.
I thought it. I know, like, a lot of it takes place on, like, outer space.
Yeah, a lot of it takes place in outer space in different planets, but Planescape came afterwards, after Spelljammer ended, after they stopped doing it. But they wanted to keep some of the stuff that they had built with Spelljammer.
Right.
Like the Arcane, they wanted to do some stuff with the Modrons that had never been done because they were going to do stuff with that in Spelljammer, and then Planescape happened. And then they did Planescape and just shoved it all in there.
Oh god, I just thought of like a Modron like airship, like a Modron pirate Spelljammer crew.
Yeah. Like it's a Modron ship that's also a Modron.
No. Just like have like a Spelljammer, but all the crew minus the PCs are Modron.
Or Modrons. Yeah. Get your own R2D2 thing going on now.
But it's not like it's not R2 where it's like it has a personality. Modron are just fucking weird.
Oh, I love the Modrons. You know,
just imagine like your little friend there measuring you every 2 seconds to see if you've grown.
Well, like that's the thing. I'm like, you know the Moogles from fucking Final Fantasy. I'm like,
yeah,
that's the Modrons. That's what they should do with the Modrons, which is like, no, and every D&D everything Modrons. You know, and that's like seeing the little guy go with the little wings, like guy with the wings, little palm on his head. You know, just like, that's right, it's D&D, Modrons, baby. You know, let's do this.
But they're also the people that, like, if you put up a sign that says keep off the grass, they'll be confused by it, but they won't get on the grass.
Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah. Modron world. Well, we had this thing here, and we had a sign on it that said, no touching. So we don't understand how anyone took it, but it's just sitting here. Yes, but as the sign says no touching, it means you can't touch it.
Did you like lock it up?
Did you?
No.
No.
There's a sign that said no touching.
Maybe the sign wasn't clear enough. Maybe we should have said no stealing.
Ah, yeah, no stealing.
No stealing. Yeah, there we go. Now it's fixed.
No stealing. Well, we'll be back anytime now.
Yeah, and I'm like, there needs to be like an ability or a spell or something that a player character can have that just allows them to try to convince a Modron of something.
Of an untrue thing.
Yeah. Just get them to act as if something, as if a rule was like a solid physical reality. You know? Like, it does, basically all it does is change what the Modron does. You know?
Well, it's weird, like, because, oh my god, just imagine like a character spinning their, like, this is the only thing they want out of this campaign. They want to make a Modron. like do graffiti. Like, on a, on a wall that says no graffiti.
No graffiti. Well, clearly, the problem is that the no graffiti sign is clearly graffiti in and of itself. Therefore, yeah, but it's got to be. Do you remember the way Casey Jones was in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles cartoon?
Yes.
Okay, like it needs to be shit like that. You need to be like, hey, that guy's committing copyright infringement. Get him. Like Motrons are just like, oh, okay, we gotta go get him now.
Like imagine like being on a Spelljammer and you have to have like an itemized list for what happens like when we're like raiding someone that they have to read. Like, step 1,
actually,
set up
something an idea that I had that I wanted to use was Modron cops. And the whole idea with the Modron cops is basically they arrest you for breaking the laws of physics. So basically, if you have a wizard in the party,
woo,
yeah, they're constantly getting into trouble with the Modrons. They're like, you're not allowed to do that. You know, you're not allowed to do that. No, that's breaking the laws of known physics. You know, like if you use like too many meta magical abilities, it's considered a crime against reality.
You may be asking why I pulled you over. Do you know why I pulled you over? It's because I was driving too fast. Yeah. How'd you do that?
Yeah. Like, or. Actually, what I would love to do, which is the Modron shows up and arrests a character anytime the player cheats. If you could pull that off.
It's like, oh, I know what this monster is. Woo! I'm sorry, what? This is the first time you've ever been here. How do you know what this monster is? You're obviously breaking the laws.
You're obviously breaking the laws of continuity. You're using player knowledge, which is expressly forbidden. You're under arrest. You're under arrest for breaking the fourth wall.
Do you know how hard it is to keep that wall up, son?
Yeah. Do you know how many angels have to dance on how many pins? I bet you don't even think about that, do you?
Nah.
You know?
Nah. You just want to make your Monty Python jokes, don't you little shit?
You little shit. You know?
Holy shit! It is almost 5:30. I need to go.
Yeah. I'm starting to feel it too. But Skyrim rules: pay a fine or come with us.
Well, that's not how this isn't how Skyrim is. All right.
Well, you ain't in Skyrim, are you, boy?
What the fuck is a Skyrim? It's a video game.
What's a video game?
Video game.
See, like you're in deep shit now. Yeah. Stop talking before you make it even worse for yourself.
Worse self.
Oh,
do you know why I pulled?
man.
You know why I pulled you over? Do you know why I'm arresting you, sir? Is it because I made KFC a thing in Sigil? It's because you made KFC
a thing in Sigil. That's why. You know, that's a clear violation of not only interdimensional copyright,
which KFC
but the laws
has.
of good taste as well, sir.
What's my punishment? You eat one Popeye's biscuit. That's not so bad. Without water.
May the punishment
fit the crime.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. I should let you go. I gotta get to sleep myself. So I want to thank everybody for coming down. Until next time, Ave Satanas Disco Inferno. And fucking, all that good shit. Oh man. Night, everybody.
Be weird. Do